Bada boom. Alrighty. That's good to go. Um. No clue how long this game's gonna be. So, discover that together. Capture. Capture. A little loud. What's your name? Ryan. Thank you for asking. Hold on, I'm gonna vibe to the main menu music here. Oh, it's done. Damn it. Oh, it's back. Okay. Seattle, 2020. A city filled with dreams and madness. A time when the great war between races is but a footnote in history. There's a fucking war? Excuse me? A time when anyone can dream of being whatever they want to be. And have those dreams crushed before they can even be discussed. Oh. Okay. I see. But still, it is a place and time where anything can happen. Uh-huh. Oh, she's hot. She's also hot. It is when the elves have left the forest to build their startups. When the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires. When the orcs have put down their axes and started using computers to improve their lives. I love that. Orcs becoming tech geeks. That's perfect. And when humans live among them, as driven as ever. It is a city that holds the many dreams and stories of its people. Most of these stories are left untold, but some few find solace in the embrace of bricks and wood and glass. They are told over drinks, then take up residence in some stranger's memories. I like how they've blended the credits into the intro here. In one corner of the city stands a coffee shop, a place that is only open when the sun is sleeping. A place where people share their stories, and these are their stories. God, this music is such a good vibe. I'm here for it. I'm fucking here for it. Tuesday, September 22nd, 2020. Oh, she's hot. Look. Oh, it's you. Hey, Ryan. How's the night so far? It's calm, as usual. We've got a slight problem, though. Huh? What happened? My supplier made some logistical errors. I don't have half of my ingredients today. Man, that's a bummer. Don't worry. I can still serve the caffeine you desperately need. It's good to hear. Anyway, let me set things up first. You're our first customer, after all. Don't worry, take your time. I'm a writer, not an editor. So, I'm used to taking things slow. Writer's block again? You got that right. What are you writing now? Do you remember my plan to... Pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. Do you want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. And if you forget how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. I'm guessing this is the triple shot? Yes. One cup of triple shot espresso. Special for my only customer tonight. That aroma. Exactly what I need. Anyway, where were we? Your plan to do something? Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know, but it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, a novel. Yes. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. At least you still have your job, in case things go awry. The Nick Offerman laugh got into my mind. Did I say something wrong? No, you were right. You said something I should have thought about. Myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they are also the biggest book publisher in the country. So when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator. So naturally, I pitched my book idea. ... Come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know. It was such a stupid thing to do. So, how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories. So, he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings. And get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for a publishing deal. That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on the novel during office hours. And I'm falling behind on the newspaper's deadlines. If the chief finds out, she'll probably kick me out. Oof. Well, at least you've got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. Oh. Again, don't look at me like that. How far along are you? Nick Offerman is inside my head. I assume the number of words you have written is not too far from 0? Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff, you know. May I see it? Well, it was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. Oh my god. I feel seen. So, 0. Yes. I really need to finish it in at most 2 weeks. Then I'll use the extra week to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan. If you can pull it off. I know. You don't need to be so cynical about it. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of my best short stories here, you know? Really? Glad this place could be of service. Oh, it looks like someone's coming. Oh no! She's hot, but she smokes. Red flag. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. We're here, miss? Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order, though. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. No! Rat. Not planning to be awake all night. So definitely no coffee. How about something chocolatey? Perfect for this weather. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate in it, please. Freya, birthday, 29th of January, writer for the Everything Whispers, talks about mundane things, art, and life in general, friends only, close friends only. Oh. Birthday, June 1st. Okay. Oh my god, I love this. Let's see here. You know what, let's do just dark chocolate. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. One cup of chocolatey goodness. Thank you. It's all warm. So, you're waiting for your boyfriend? Yeah, he should be here soon. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night. I thought this place would be more crowded. Considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. It's the only coffee shop that still opens past midnight. Mostly empty. Now that you mention it, is it good for business having the coffee shop only open at night? Definitely not. Yep, what she said. Then why? I just love doing it. And there's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour. How do we keep this funded? Do we have, like, I'm curious about the economic side of things here. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking. But how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? Whoa! That's a secret. God damn it. Ryan here is damn rich. That's the secret. Oh, really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it, Ryan. Don't worry about it. Ryan can manage. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon. Though you'll still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night. That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. Not so many options for that. Ah, no wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up! Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover? I cover the stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those stories? Thank you. I wrote most of them.
Do you continue? Ryan, you have a nice dick. Like length and girth. You should be proud of yourself.
Stuff, thank you for the resub. The Prime. I wrote most of them, but not all. That's so cool. Then, are you here to write a new piece? I should be. But I don't even know what to write about. Dead customer. Oh god, he looks like a douche. He look at this prick. Welcome. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. I had a nice chat with the fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. Hi, would you like to order something? Surprise me. What kind of an order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. Do you have any preferences, sir? Something bitter. Keep me awake. With milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on the top. Oh, he is one of those pricks. Okay. So that's this. Wait, no. Would it be a cappuccino? I'm guessing it'd be a cappuccino. It'd be coffee. Coffee. I forgot the latte art! Here's your order. Shit, wait, can I go back? No art, huh? That's a bummer. Tastes good, though. Anyway, I was distracted by some work, plus there's the rain. It's okay, Bailey's. I was having a nice chat with them. Oh yeah? I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Bailey's. Oh, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name's Lua. Hi, I'm Freya. Nice to meet both of you. I'm Ryan. Hey, did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh, really? I've done some work for them a few times. Oh, what kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some caricatures and infographics for the paper. I assume you're in contact with Steve? Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh, really? ... No, he isn't. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. Yeah, I'm glad he's in the design and visuals department. I wouldn't be able to stand working with him directly. Come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? The only bad customers this late at night are lost drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Nah, they're easy to handle. That's because you're good with your fist. That's flirting. You don't flirt with people while they're at work. You just don't do that. I'm trying to figure out where's a good spot for my camera. Like if I move it, hold on. See, if I move it here, actually that doesn't seem like too bad of a spot. It'll shrink me down a little teeny bit. So we don't cover face. Not as good as your coffee making skill though. Thank you. I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is that I'm going to write. Oh, I'll leave you to. In the hands of our friendly neighborhood barista. Where are you going to write? Oh, not far. Just over at that table in the corner. Next to the windows. That's my spot. Oh, okay. Have fun. I'll try. Good luck. Thanks. Should we move to other seats too? Nah, here's good. Okay then. So, how was your day? It was fine. Work was nothing special. Her boyfriend seems so bland and dry. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day. I thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is. But today he was happier than usual. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client? Yeah, this one is a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits all the bills. I could go on forever complaining about her, but that won't help me a bit. You should make a meme about her. And lose my current project for a minute of laughter? That might be worth it. You should ask Ryan here how to deal with annoying clients. Oh yeah? How do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones you don't need your fists to take care of. Don't look at me like that. I do have my own methods. But it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers. Now that's one good lesson to learn for the day. ... Your parents? Yes. So you've talked to them? I did. It didn't end well. No. What did they say? A lot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Many dots in this game. They won't give us a chance at all. Anyone but an elf. You already have to leave stuff? Where are you going? Not allowed. Oh, racist parents. That's what they said. How about you? More or less the same. I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at Farron's place now. They kicked you out? You don't have to do this, you know. They're your family. I can't stand even one more second being a part of them. I might not have a stable income, but I can manage. But still, you don't know what they said about you last night. I'm sorry. What did they say about me? Or about my race, I assume. Forget it. I want to know. Just the same old shit. Mumbling about how elves are holy creatures, about our immortality, about how even if I outlive you... What? The thing. About how if you outlive me, no other elves would want to be with an elf. It's already been tainted by a lowly succubus. ... That's exactly what they said. So, this is it then? The end of our relationship? It doesn't have to be. You know our families will never agree. Oh, now I'm going Shakespeare with this. We can just continue like this. What do you mean? They don't need to know that we're still dating. We can just continue the way we've always been, without them knowing. And then what? Do you want to be hiding our relationship for the rest of eternity? We're not like humans, you know. We can't just elope. And you won't get permission because you're too old. Lua, I don't care about their permission. I'll be glad to sever my family ties if I have to. I can't let you do that. You'll lose your immortality. If I get to spend my life with you, I don't mind. I don't mind a bit. You're making this hard for both of us. Do you feel happy when you're with me? Okay, that's a cornering question. You don't... Hey, of course I do. Then you don't need any more reasons. You know we're perfect for each other. You don't even need to look deep down. Trust me, we can do this together. Can't think about this clearly right now. We'll talk later. Lua, wait! I like how we're just fucking standing here watching this! I'm sorry you had to listen to our problems. That's alright. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. I hope so too. Do you have any alcohol? Sadly, no. That's a bummer. Well, if you have anything that's warm and can calm me down. You like green tea lattes? Green tea lattes. I'll take one. Oh my god. Votre ami est un passage choisi? I don't know what that means. Oh god, this would be his fucking profile picture. Oh my god. Green tea and milk. Oh no, you can actually fucking... I don't... Here's your green tea latte. This is good. Thank you for this. By the way, are you married? The fuck? Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop, but I'm sure that's not the answer you're looking for. I didn't really have any expectations. Man, out of all people in the whole world, why did I fall for her? You can't choose who you fall in love with. You can. You try hard enough. At least, what my old man said. He really is one pretentious elf. Aren't they all? But I guess all of them are. I'm predicting this fucking game. I think I've done this like 3 times now. Entitled, pretentious, immortal douchebags. At least you have an eternity to learn and change. Or an eternity to be an eternal asshole. Anyway, I need to go now. Probably drink myself under until the sun rises. Don't do that. There's still a while until sunrise. More time for me to drink then. See you around. See you around too, Miss Freya. Thank you. Do visit again. Just don't be drunk. You were listening from the corner? Yes. Poor souls. I hope they find a way to be together. Me too. Anyway, I need to leave. I have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow. Okay. I think I'm gonna close the shop up after this. That's pretty early. I know. After the rest of the deliveries come in tomorrow, I'll open as usual. Okay, you have a good night then. You too. Wednesday, September 23rd, 2020. The Evening Whispers. Free of charge. Zombie virus from Africa may have reached Seattle. Seattle groceries distribution problems harm local restaurants. FIRE plans to enforce stricter regulations to manage illegal immigration. Oh boy. God, I love the sound effects in this game. And the music. Good evening! Good gracious. What is wrong with you? Can't you just enter like a normal customer? I'm sorry, but I'm so excited to share this with you. What are you talking about? I know it's right for my novel. Is it one of your impulsive temporary ideas again? Hey, don't be rude, I am being serious here. Okay. Just tell me, what are you going to write about? This coffee shop. What? I'm gonna write stories about this coffee shop and the people who come here. Are you for real? Yes. What if I say you can't do that? I'm not asking permission. That's like a breach of the customer's personal lives, you know? Relax. I know that. I just need some inspiration from this place. The stories themselves will be loosely based on what I hear and see here. How loosely based? Knifewalker novel versus movie level loosely based? The old one? Of course I'm talking about the old one. That's already very different, you know. You can't get more different than that. I mean, it's not like I can tell you not to write about a coffee shop, right? No, you can't. Although, you can just ban me from coming. Okay, you're banned. What? Just kidding. I wouldn't do that to my loyal customer. Very funny. Thanks for not banning me, though. Anyway, I'm really excited to see who's gonna come tonight. I wonder what kind of stories they'll have. Good evening, y'all. Good evening, Officer Georgie. Hey, Pop. Seems like you're in high spirits this evening, Miss Freya. And please, Ryan, no need to be that formal with me. We're both on duty here. That's the formalities. You are as stiff as ever. Anyway, I have a shift tonight, so I'll need the usual. You have all the ingredients today? Not everything, but more than yesterday. Except for tea. I'm out of tea. You still remember my favorite, right? Coffee with a hint of sweetness. You got that right. Make sure not to use milk. Yeah. Thanks to your Tomodachil profile, everyone knows you're lactose intolerant, Georgie. Anyway, a cup of sweet, healthy coffee, please. Tenth of August, freelance designer, #1 pumpkin spice fan. Of course, he fucking likes pumpkin spice. Let's see here. Cup of sweet, no milk. But he wants it sweet? Thorn, hello, hello, hello. Or should we do coffee, honey, honey? That's more sweet than bitter. And no milk. Coffee with honey. Coffee with honey for the man on duty. Not everyone can manage this combination as well as you. Thank you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything myself. Provide me with service like you gave the old pop here, please. What are you having? You still need to ask, huh? You never know. Espresso, of course. The one and only espresso. Bum bum bum. Brew? A starless night sky for the green-haired fairy. That was poetic. Nice. I'm not even sure whether that's a compliment or not. This is perfect. So, how's everything going at the paper, Miss Freya? As usual. Awful. She's making a risky deal with her boss. Yeah, pretty much. What kind of deal? Possibly life-altering deal? A very dangerous one at that. Okay. A deal she regretted. Not that much. Folks, seriously? Care to share the details properly? You tell him. She's secretly using her working hours to do something else. Something like writing her own novel. You got balls, I can tell you that. He does. Gee, thank you. How's the leap of faith going so far? It's not slowing down, that's for sure. And I haven't seen any safe haystacks to fall into. Good luck with that. Don't worry. She's not losing her job. At least, not yet. Her life will be pretty hard if she messes this thing up, though. Thank you for the reminder. So, yeah, as Ryan said. My editor-in-chief doesn't know about it yet. But my novel is going to be published by our parent company anyway. So, technically I'm still doing work for the company. She'll be really pissed if she finds out, though. Wait, is stealing time a crime? Technically, I might have to arrest you. Hey, you do it all the time, too. Those are just coffee breaks. Sometimes they might take longer than they're meant to. But still, coffee breaks. You're making me feel worse by saying that. You feel bad. Stop adding salt to the wound, okay? It's just a fact. Haha. I'm not sure whether this will make you feel better or not, but if your writing career goes up in flames, the police force is always looking for people with balls as big as yours. Just don't mention that you like to do other things during working hours. I want to say thanks, but I feel like I should be offended. I'm sure you'll do just fine, Miss Freya. Do you have any ideas what you're going to write? I have, actually. Oh, good. What will it be about? A coffee shop and the stories people tell inside. You're letting her do that? There's no stopping her. What's wrong? Please don't write about any shady-looking police officers who love to take breaks more than they should inside the coffee shop near the post. I will definitely write about that police officer. He'll make a good comedic character. Was that a compliment or are you making fun of me, eh? I would call that a compliment. Is it? I don't think so. Hey, what do you have against me tonight? Ryan is probably worried about losing customers due to breach of privacy. Come on, it's not like I'll be using real names. And I'll dramatize most things I've heard, of course. That's even worse. Here's the thing. The stories I've heard, they'll only be the inspiration for what I write. By the way, as someone stationed here, I assume you've heard a lot of stories from the people around here, right? No. Oh, come on. Nope. No. You helped me once with one of the stories I wrote for the paper. The one about the secretly rich beggar hanging around the block. I'm sure you can give me other interesting tips. I helped you more than once, actually. What? Really? Now it's my turn to say, come on. Which stories are you talking about? You asked for information about the busker? The one who's always playing his guitar? Always got a rose with him? Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah, poor guy. Hearing about your girlfriend passing during an investigation is... I don't know. It's hard. Took it quite well, to be honest. It was hard, but at least you gave him closure. He never complained that you used his story for the paper? I got his blessing before giving it to the editors.
Do you continue? Ryan, you have a nice dick. Like length and girth. You should be proud of yourself.
Back to work. Less than 3.
But thank you for the resub. Saw the notification. Had to make sure Shinothi got this game. And we keep knocking it. Wait, what? I'm confused by the we keep knocking it bit. As in making fun of it? Oh. I'm trying to see what's like. I think it's pretty cute so far. I haven't seen. Some of the dialogue is a bit wacky, but I got his blessing before giving it to the editors. Well, at least he's become more popular since the article was published. More income for someone in his line of work. Yeah, the rose has become some kind of prop for him now. Anyway, back to the topic. Any hot tips? Okay. Have you heard about this one girl? Ooh, tell me. Lately, this girl's been coming to a coffee shop in the area more than before. She's pretty weird. I don't know what her deal is, but she has bright green hair. Oh, come on! I was so excited to hear about something real. You think you're not real? Wow. That went deep fast. Faster than my career going downhill. Same, dude! Hey, what's with the sudden mood? Yeah, cheer up, girl. Ugh. Sorry, I'm having mood swings because of the pressure. You'll do just fine. I mean, you're great with your short stories. By the way, why this coffee shop? Because I spent a lot of time here, I guess. And then there's this couple that visited the coffee shop yesterday. What about them? They're going through a pretty hard time together. You know, different races, different cultures. Families don't approve. When I heard their story, I kind of felt their pain. What's happening to them happens to a lot of people. It's been told in fictional form countless times before. But it's always an interesting topic to discuss. Are they regulars here? Nope. The girl visited this place before, if I'm not mistaken. She was with her coworkers or clients, helping her friends sober up, I guess. You gave people coffee to sober up? Of course not. Some folks request coffee, but I recommend against it. I usually end up giving them tea, hot chocolate, or just plain water. That's nice of you. I hope they don't get pissed about the wrong order. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Good for you. Anyway, look at the time. It's time for my shift. Oh yeah, go on and do your job, old man. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me. Let's not make this a habit. I promise you that. Okay, then. See you later, everyone. Take care, Officer Georgie. Later. Whew. I think I need to go back to my writing. No offense, but I need to concentrate like crazy. So I'll move to my usual corner. Good luck with the writing. And don't forget to keep yourself hydrated. Here, take this glass of water. Oh, you're just the best, Ryan. You're welcome. Okay, off to the world of imagination I go. Go on. That should do for the experiment. Someone's coming. No, two people. Oh, he's emo. He's emo. Oh, welcome, Mr. Gala. Hey, Ryan. Can we sit here? Sure thing, sir. Dot, dot. This is the place you recommended? You don't like it? It's fine. I know it's not like the coffee shops you're used to in LA, but... Gala, it's fine. Sorry to interrupt. You want to order anything? Yes. What do you want to drink? You first. Okay. Anything with coffee and ginger, please. Oh. Your order is ready, sir. Thank you. How about you, sir? What would you like to order? Is it good? I like it. Not sure if it'll be to your liking or not. Okay. I'll have whatever he's having. Here's your order. Good choice. Anyway, how's the town treating you so far? Same old. I was surprised seeing so many changes after just a few years, though. Yeah, things changed a lot in just 20 years. Even this coffee shop. I believe this was a bar back then. When did you open this coffee shop? We opened around 6 years ago, mister. Hyde. My name is Hyde. From what I gathered, you're from LA, right? I am. I used to live here decades ago, though. What brings you back to Seattle? I'm here for work. I'll probably be here for a few weeks. He travels a lot. I see. You have known each other a long time, I assume? You could say that. Yeah, I think we met not so long after you got married, right? It was around the 60s, I believe? Wow, that was a long time ago. Not for our kind. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, a peace treaty between werewolves and vampires was signed in 1865. So when you guys said you met in the 60s, are you talking about the 1860s? Eh. Nah, we met in the 1960s. We're old by some races' standards, but not that old. Although it's still fair to say we haven't seen each other in a long time. I guess 20 years is a long time. This was the place, wasn't it, where we first met? Yeah, when it was a bar. They moved. Bankrupt. Ah, such a pity. Uh-huh. You're happy the bar closed down? It's with a smile, if you don't mind. Heh, nothing. I was just wondering, will history repeat itself? I certainly hope not. I've been coming to your place since the first week you opened. We got something special here. It won't close down anytime soon. Thank you, Mr. Gala. Speaking of, it's been quite a while since your last visit. Busy at work? Kinda. With the news about that newfound virus going viral, the hospital's been extremely crowded. The virus that dangerous? No one is sure about that. But most people who come in are just... I don't want to use this word. They're just paranoid. You're still doing the same job in the same hospital? What was it called? Admission officer. And yes, I'm still a hospital admission officer there. They should have given you a promotion for your loyalty and long service. They offered me a managerial position, but I declined. I prefer doing this. To each their own. Anyway, I was wondering, do they still sell legal blood at your hospital? They do. Although people don't need to visit the hospital directly anymore. You can just order it through that blood marketplace app. Are you talking about Bloodlast? Uh-huh. Bloodlast get their supply from the hospital? They can't certify blood on their own. Only hospitals in the Ministry of Health can do that. They're just middlemen with a lot of sales promos. You use it often? Not really. I'm trying a new vegan lifestyle, remember? But I do know the founder of that startup. Oh yeah, how's your vegan diet going? It's not easy, but nothing I can't conquer. Excuse me for asking, by going vegan, do you mean you don't drink blood anymore? Not real blood. Synthetic blood. Synthetic blood? It'd be too complicated to explain. But basically, some scientists are working to make some kind of blood that can satisfy my kind, without relying on real blood. Considering real blood has some cultural and health concerns. Does it taste the same? More or less, yeah. Isn't it expensive? It is. I can afford it though. But again, they're still working on it. Trying to make it more affordable for everyone. Would synthetic blood taste good? If mixed with other ingredients? Why? You want to start selling blood-based drinks? It might attract new customers. And turn off others. Fair point. Honestly, I don't know if mixing it would taste good. Most vampires prefer drinking raw blood. Although some do try experimenting with other things. Other things? Mostly booze. But I know some mix it with not so legal substances. You know a lot. I work in a hospital, remember? Hey, talking about my vegan lifestyle reminded me to ask you something. About what? Your monthly fury. Find a less painful method to restrain yourself? Not yet. But I do know that it's a drink. What kind of drink? A certain combination of ginger and caffeine. Is that why you ordered coffee with ginger? Yes, I'm exploring the possibilities, but this drink wasn't the one. I guess there's too much caffeine in coffee for it to be the remedy. Why don't you use the Fury sedative available on the market? I don't trust them. Besides, the sedative is too general. Each of us has our own remedy that we need to find. And sometimes the effectiveness can change as we grow older. How effective will this drink be? Enough to calm me down. And that's all I need, to be honest. At least your calming method is only a drink. I heard some werewolves need to do kinky stuff to soothe themselves during their fury. What? Excuse me? Moving on. Oh god, no, not moving on. What kind of kinky? Like BDSM. That only happens in porn. Wait, what? It's famous among our kind. You don't have to feel ashamed if you like watching that kind of thing, you know? Hey, friend told me about it. Well, he was pulling your leg. Damn. I mean, having sex as a calming method is pretty common. But normally we stick to vanilla stuff. Basic! Come to think of it, it would be pretty brutal doing bondage stuff during the period. Exactly. So, continuing with your story, how far along are you in finding the ingredients for the remedy? So far, all I know is it involves ginger. And probably something lightly caffeinated. Like tea, maybe. Better write that down. You won't want him wreaking havoc in the coffee shop. We don't have any tea today. But the next time you're visiting, maybe I can try brewing the remedy for you. That would mean a lot. Excuse me for a moment. I'm sorry, I have to go now. There's an emergency at the hospital. I think I'll go back now as well. We can share a cab. Alright. Thank you for the drink. I'll probably visit this coffee shop again before I go back. So, I'll see you around. Thank you for coming. Take care on your way home. I haven't had to play a game where I just do a lot of talking in a hot minute. Hey, are you done with your writing for tonight? Kinda. Those two guys. Kinda reminds me of this video I saw online. I would prefer if you didn't start fantasizing. It's a video of a wolf pup playing with a baby tiger. Nice to see friendships that grow in unlikely circumstances. Oh, that video. What? What video did you think I was talking about? You know? Oh, never mind. You? I was just joking. Please, don't do jokes. You're really bad at it. Anyway, it was a pretty interesting and productive night, but now I need to get some sleep. Yeah, please don't forget to get some rest. I'll see you again tomorrow, I assume. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be here tomorrow. Night-night. Careful on your way back. Thursday, September 24th, 2020. Stop workplace racial profiling. The Orcish Workers Union demands. Ah! Hiccups. I'm dying. Despite losing a member, Super Smile's latest album sold 1 million copies. Vlogging is now part of curriculum at some private high schools. Oh god, I'd blow my brains out. That's just a joke, Twitch. Oh my god. An orc. Welcome. Yo. Cup of honey milk, please. Right away. Cup of honey milk. Gold on a milk. Journalist and short story writer, you can read my surreal and weird short stories at the Evening Whispers. Idolize and aspire to be someone like Gil Naiman or Maruki Harukami. Born and raised in Seattle, a lactose intolerant cop. Oh, of course he's a fucking supermodel. Vegan vampire. He's with Alyssa. No, wait. That's his agent. Said honey milk. Your honey milk is ready. Thank you. You're welcome. Alright, seems like there's a cat. Oh my god, she got in with me. Relax, it's okay. Hey, kitty cat. What are you looking for? Want some milk? Oh, dear god. Hi, barista. Yes, I'd love some milk. Holy! You look like you've just seen a ghost. No, I mean... I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be rude. It's been a while since the last time I saw Nekomimi transforming. We rarely do that in public. Guess you don't have that many Nekomimi friends? I wouldn't say I have. You folks usually use your feline form to commute? I'm not mistaken. That's right. Well, commuting as a cat sounds more practical than commuting as a than commuting in a bipedal form. Kind of. Anyway, before we continue, can I have milk, please? Ugh, I'm sorry. What kind of milk do you want? Just milk. No additional stuff or anything? No, milk and nothing else. Fresh milk for the lady with the pretty smile. Oh, we're totally flirting with the cat woman. Thank you. Are you hitting on an underage? What? I was just... Game, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Thank you for the compliment. Really good. You're welcome. It's like a young girl like you doing alone this late. I'm not a young girl. I'm a grown-up who can take care of herself. You don't look like a grown-up. What? I'm 18. Yeah, that's exactly what I'd call too young. Well, I'm not an old lady like you for sure. Besides, I've been earning a living since I was 13 years old. I'm definitely not a kid anymore. How? I'm sure you know. I don't. Oh, are you? Just say it. If this is something illegal, or if you are in danger, blink twice. Really? With a cute face like mine? Exactly! Seriously, you've never seen me on TV or social media? I don't want to sound like a snob, but I don't watch mainstream media. Part of the broke but woke movement, I see. You must be the broke part. I don't see you ordering any drinks. What, too broke for a cup of coffee? Haha. It's not that great for business, no. Oh, really? Sometimes I wonder, if this coffee shop survive without me? What are you waiting for, Grandma? Make your order. Is this some kind of maid cafe experiment or something? So, what do you want to order? The usual. Your espresso is ready. As good as usual. Glad you liked it. Wait a minute. You do look familiar. Are you in a pop group? Are you Rachel Florencia, the member of Super Smiles who just graduated and started her solo career? Uh-huh. You're not a lost cause after all, Grandma. That brings us back to my first question. What the hell are you doing here? Drinking milk? I'm serious. But you can see it with your own eyes, right? I'm really here to drink milk. How come this coffee shop attracts so many weird people? Well, while we do have a lot of unusual customers, this is the first time we've had a famous celebrity visit. We drink milk, no less. Yay, achievement unlocked. Jesus Christ. This fucking game. It's so... Okay, I think I'm getting the vibe of this game. No, seriously. Why are you here? Well, you know, usual young folks' problems. I had a fight with my father. So here I am. Ah, see. Is it okay for a celebrity like you to be out alone this late? You don't need to worry about me. I can turn into a cat. Now I'm really worried. Anyway, what happened? My dad. We got into an argument. He doesn't like my line of work. Always saw my profession something negative. But I love what I'm doing. What about your mother? What are her thoughts on your career choice? She passed away a few years ago. Start chanting goth mom, goth mom, goth mom. Yes. I'm sorry to hear that. It's alright. And your dad know anything about the entertainment industry? He used to work in showbiz decades ago. So yeah, he does know a thing or two. A fourth customer. We're busy tonight. Oh, it's Officer. Good evening, Ryan. Good evening, girls I've never met before. I just saw you yesterday. Just kidding, Freya. Anyway, Ryan. Yes, officer? I need something for my sore throat. Can you get a brother a cup of green tea with lemon and honey? Green tea with lemon and honey. I got you, Officer Joji. Georgie? I'm gonna call him Joji, though. Rachel. Okay. Let's see. Green tea, lemon, and honey. Oh, that's ginger. Your special drink is ready. Well, well, well. What do we have here? It's my special cough syrup. What do you call it? Cough syrup. Of course you do. Let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Damn, this is great. How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah. Anything interesting today? Actually, I witnessed something scary on my shift today. Tell me. You sure you want to hear it? Yes! The scary thing I witnessed was my salary. Seriously? Yeah, today is payday, and I checked the ATM during my shift. Such a horrible sight. Other than that and the labor union protest, everything is fine though. How can you say it's fine? We got a young celebrity lurking around by herself. Ain't that strong proof that this area is safe? Hey. Thank you for the drink and the place to sit. I'm going back now. Oh, thank you for coming. Hope you enjoyed your time. Uh-huh. Never learned that orc's name. Who the hell was that? Just sat there and read. I'm pretty sure that's normal in a coffee shop. I mean, you always do that here when you're writing. I guess you're right. Anyway, where were we? Oh, yes. What are you doing here, young lady? Pretty late, you know. I don't have anywhere else to go. This place looked cozy. I see. So, you basically wanted to go to a bar, but you're underage, right? How did you know? You can read minds now, old man? I have a daughter around her age. It's easy to translate what they say. Especially when you have to deal with them every day. I don't know why you're here, but everything's gonna be okay. You can forget all your problems while you're here. Dude, you're a cop. It's not his job to take care of someone else's daughter. He's a cop. That is exactly his job. Relax, Freya. Don't be so uptight. Yeah. Mr. Policeman here made me feel much safer already. You know it yourself, Freya. This place is very safe. Right, Officer Georgie? Of course. This is the safest place around here. Hey, that endorsement comes with a discount, right? What? Don't look at me that way. You're a cop, old man. Act like one. I deal with crimes and public safety. How should I know how to handle someone else's daughter? You should know. You are a father yourself. Oh, right. Guys, you know I can hear you, right? Really? See, Freya, she has good hearing. That should help her protect herself. Anyway, Miss Rachel? Miss Rachel, what brings you here? As I've told the others, I had a fight with my dad. Why are you laughing?
Me and my daughter fight every day.
Why would you say that?
Because it's true. I fought a lot with my kids. That's normal. In fact, whenever we finish arguing about something, we become closer as a family.
Huh?
Because when things have calmed down, I learned something about them. And they learned something about me as well. As long as we don't leave things unresolved, an argument makes things better.
But it happens so often. Tonight was just one among countless others. It wasn't like this before. Before it happened. You mean before your solo career? No, before Mom passed away.
What happens after each fight?
Mm-hmm. Nothing. We just don't talk about it. Till another fight starts.
Unresolved problems are dangerous. It ain't easy, but you gotta understand each other better. And as much as I hate to admit it, conflict is always the best way to know someone, even your own blood.
But it was never this bad when Mom was around. She's the only one who understood me.
And she also understood your father. Maybe he and your mom also had arguments, but your mom acted as a mediator between the two of you.
That's possible. Now that Mom's gone, I don't have anyone to act as my guardian.
And your dad, he lost his best negotiator. Wait a second. You said this has happened a lot. But why did you run this time? My daughter never ran away. Wait. Maybe it's because I'm the one who always ran away, using my job as an excuse.
I can confirm that.
Yeah, I've run here a lot. But yeah, I hate to tell you again, you both gotta resolve your issues. Unresolved problems are dangerous. In any relationship.
I kinda understand what you're going through, Rachel. I also ran away when I was younger. Are you on good terms with your parents now? I am. When and how did it happen? To be honest, I'm not even sure myself. It just happened. Maybe I should run even farther. I mean, I have my own income. I don't need to rely on my dad. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend that. Why? I'm an adult? No adult would ever say I'm an adult.
Just give yourself time to think, Miss Rachel, and try to understand your father's perspective. I'm sure both of you will be able to solve this, like adults. You don't need to rush to a decision.
Not sure about that.
Just take your time. But now I would recommend you just go home. It's really late. Yeah, I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride. But you don't need to talk to your father right away. Just go straight to your room. At least knowing you're safe at home will give him some peace. That will allow him to think more clearly about everything.
You're right. You really are a cop, Georgie.
Of course I am. So where do you live, Miss Rachel?
In the western part of Nico Town.
Oh, that's quite far.
You're still going to drive me home, right? Old man.
Of course I will. Should I drive you home too, Miss Freya?
No, you don't have to. I'm riding my bike.
Are you sure?
100% sure.
Okay, we'll be off then.
Thank you, Ryan and Freya. Take care on your way home.
See you around, Ryan.
I like doing Georgie's voice. Georgie's voice is fun. Ah! Oh. Oh god. Only an hour in. Yeah, back. And there they went. Yep. You can stay longer if you want. Nah, it's fine. I'll also have to call it a day. How's the writing, by the way? It's getting there. That's nice to hear. I'm juggling a lot of work though. Barely made my deadlines. I don't know if I can keep this up. Why don't you just come clean? Tell your boss about the publishing offer. Who knows? Maybe she'll understand. Yeah, right. Great job, Freya. Here, take some money. Go take a vacation and finish your novel. In your dreams. I'm not exactly employee of the month. You never know. You never know, I might end up on the chopping block. Oh, pressure. Sure about one thing, though. This coffee shop has a lot of stories to tell. So yeah, I'll probably be back tomorrow. Door is always open for you. I bet it is. Okay then, take care. Be careful on your way home. Friday, September 25th, 2020. Werewolf activists imprisoned for owning illegal Fury sedative. The Orcish Workers Union in talks with the government over their pleas. Rap group Street Orchestra questioned over their pro-eco-terrorism lyrics. What? Good evening, Mr. Hyde.
Evening.
Are you by yourself tonight, sir?
Gala is coming. After his shift. It's pretty empty here.
You're our first customer tonight.
Yeah,
Is there something wrong?
nothing. It's just a bit strange that you say our, when obviously there's only you here.
I guess it's just me, but when I'm working, I always put myself as the barista and the coffee shop.
I see. Anyway, I need to order something.
What do you want to drink tonight?
Do you have any blood?
Sorry, sir, but we don't.
Oh, come on. Did you think I was serious?
Oh.
Nah, give me a ginger green tea. Make sure it's very warm and bitter.
Ginger green tea. Okay. That's pretty bitter. Okay. Your drink is ready.
Let's see. Good.
Glad you like it. By the way, if you don't mind my asking,
Ask away.
said you're here for work?
Yes. For a couple of weeks.
You're not in the medical industry like Mr. Gala, are you?
Hell no. I could never imagine myself doing something so... what's the word? Something as honorable as that.
Then are you dealing with something I shouldn't ask about?
I'm not a criminal. In case that's what you had in mind. I mean, it's not an evil job per se. But definitely not as honorable as working in a hospital.
And what is it?
Yes,
Travel a lot?
more or less.
You befriended a startup founder? So I assume you either have your own startup, or you work in some kind of investment agency.
I used to, but not anymore. That startup founder, he's just a friend.
Then what do you do?
I've had many career paths in my life. They got boring after a while. So right now, I'm a model.
I didn't expect that. But you have the looks and the figure. So I guess it makes sense.
You want to know a secret? Sure. Those ads for anti-aging skincare products. No way. Vampire models. We are naturally good looking. Skin paler than an elf's. But we don't have those annoying pointy ears. Which makes us basically a bunch of good looking living mannequins. How better to advertise anti-aging products than with people who naturally don't age?
Isn't that false advertising?
Don't be naive. Truth is a matter of circumstance and perspective. Advertising is just framing the truth.
I never thought of it that way. How long have you been modeling?
Oh, not long. Not much more than 30 years.
Wow. Good evening. Can you please be a little quieter? There's another customer here. Act like a civilized person if you can. Oh, come on. I'm just trying to make this place a little livelier. You don't mind, right, sir?
No, I don't mind. I'm pretty sure I saw you the last time I was here.
You bet. You could say I'm a regular here. Hence the attitude. Hey,
You look very happy. Any special occasion?
nah, nothing. This is my default state. He only has 2 states. Either extreme excitement or super stressed. Not putting me in a bad light. Anyway, what were you talking about? We were talking about Mr. Hyde's profession. And what is your profession, dear sir? I'm a model. And he's been doing it for 30 years. Holy shit. 30 years of modeling. That's a long time. Not for me. My current liaison in the clothing brand I work with is the daughter of the guy I worked with when I started modeling. Usually I work until it's the grandchild. That's really cool. I'm Freya, by the way. Nice to meet you, Freya. How's the writing so far? It's okay, but I'm stuck in need of a warm drink. So, brew me something, please. Coffee? Nah, I need to take it slow tonight. Give me something warm and sweet, without coffee. Warm and sweet without... Okay. Oh, we're probably gonna go with tea. Ooh, sure. We do. Go with that. A warm, sweet drink ready. Nice. Perfect drink to end a day. Glad you like it. So, you're a writer? Yeah, I work for the Evening Whispers. But I'm also working on my own novel right now. Sounds interesting. What kind of novel are you writing? It's complicated. You should wait until she finishes it. Yeah, no spoilers. That's if she ever manages to finish it. Yeah, that too. What's the genre? Slice of life. So, not fantasy or sci-fi? I'm still not sure. Probably that'll be normal slice of life. You'll have tough competition. You're not wrong. I'll probably put some surreal elements in there. Maybe I'll set it in a world where only humans exist. Eh, sounds a bit racist. That's the twist. This isn't about a racial supremacy. I imagine even in a world where only one race exists, problems will still appear anyway. Discrimination and racism will still happen. How can they be racist without other races? Differences in language, nationality, ideology, or even skin color. When everything's the same, the smallest differences will stand out. Perhaps it's diversity that can teach us to look past the differences. Bottom line is, we'll always find a way to hate others. I assure you of that. That doesn't really sound all that funny. Hey, it's fantasy. That's what fiction's for anyway. Painting the what-ifs. That's actually pretty interesting. I'll buy your book when it comes out, and I'll fly back here to have it signed. Aw, thank you. Hi, everyone. Good evening, Miss Lua. Hi there. How's it going? Great, thanks. Lua, please, meet Hyde. Nice to meet you, Mr. Hyde. Hyde, please meet Lua. Hi. Are you by yourself? Yeah, just finished a meeting. Needed an escape from my coworkers. So I decided to come here instead. Is Bailey's coming? Oh, he's not. He's a freelancer, remember? He's free to do whatever he wants. Is everything okay? To be honest, we haven't talked much since the other day. Oh. We shall fix that with a warm drink then. Good idea, thanks. I'm in the mood for a green tea latte. Green tea latte. Is there a problem? No, it's nothing. Sorry. And a cup of green tea latte, please. Oh, I'm best friends with Georgie. Favorite things: movies, Police University, Cop Story, Robert Cop. What I'm doing with my life. Father of 3 beautiful girls. Oh, he's a proud girl dad. Favorite things. Coffee, coffee, coffee. In case you didn't get it the first time, I'm a big fan of Neiman and Harakami, so there's that. What I'm doing with my life. Working as a journalist because it's the best way to learn how to write better, talk to people who have experienced more than you, and get paid for learning things. Part of Los Angeles Agency. Old enough, yet still seeking the truth and purpose of life. Green tea latte. Green tea and milk. You know, maybe she wants some latte art. Dude, I don't know how to make latte art. It's just Your green tea latte is ready. Thank you. Now, she didn't appreciate my art. I don't know why, but I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. Like, this drink feels really heartwarming. Call me pretentious. I think drinks have the power to connect people's hearts. That's surprisingly deep for a cup of tea. By the way, about Bailey's. Has he visited this place again? After our last meeting? Not that I know of. Hasn't. Oh. I should apologize for the commotion we caused. Please, don't worry about that. Who is this Bailey's person you keep mentioning? Bailey's is... or was, I don't know, my boyfriend. We had a little fight a few days ago. About what? Hey, is it okay for him to just ask her like this? Tell me. Dude, I'm just a customer. You're the owner of this place. It's an old problem. I'm a succubus and he's an elf. The usual racial problems then. Show some manners, old man. What? I'm just following up on the questions you started. Alright. Bailey's and I have different views on the importance of family. My family is pretty close and usually they're supportive. But when it comes to dating an elf, they fear that I'll be treated like a peasant. Bailey's, on the other hand, comes from a well-respected elven family. They can be cagey at times, I get it. But for whatever reason, he took his family for granted. Not surprising that his family would disagree with the relationship. You don't sound like most succubi I know. How's your boyfriend dealing with this? He said we should just keep going. Just the same as we have been for the last 10 years. So, you've been together for 10 years as a couple. And he's suggesting that both of you should just go on as usual? I mean, your relationship for the past 10 years... that was without familial approval, right? Well, yes. But I want a relationship to move forward. I want a family. Do you disagree with the idea of marrying you? No, quite the opposite. He wanted to marry me. What's the problem then? It's not that simple. His family will disown him. Yes. He wants to marry you, even if he has to leave his family. Yes. Problem solved then. Why do you have to care so much about what his or your family thinks? Just marry him. Make a family of your own. It's not that simple. I don't want to be held responsible. If he regrets his decision one day, abandoning one's family is not a solution. What if marrying me is a mistake? What if he regrets leaving his family? I can't take that kind of responsibility. I can't let him make that sacrifice. Lua? Did you ever think about the risks when you started dating him? Yes. No. Maybe a little. We didn't think it would get this far. From what I can see, you're the problem here. You're pretty greedy for wanting it all. Him, family approval. You're asking for racial reconciliation. Might as well ask for world peace. Old man stop talking. Lua, if I may ask, do you want to marry Bailey's? I love him. Of course I do. Even so, I can't let him leave his family for me. It would be selfish, because I can't do the same for him. I love my family so much, no matter how messy they are. Well, that's difficult. So, you're forcing your boyfriend to have the same life as you have. That blood is thicker than water mentality won't work here. Not every family is worth fighting for, you know. Some are. Not his. Have you ever met Bailey's family? No, they always rejected the idea. Did he try to introduce you to them? He did. You can't have it all, lady. This is not a fairy tale. This is not a story where some fairy godmother will suddenly appear and grant your wishes. This is how things go in real life. You have to take chances and make sacrifices, and you choose which one is the best for you. Pretty simple. I'm sorry, I have to leave. I hate to be the girl who always runs away, but thank you for the advice. Take care on your way, Miss Lua. I will. Bye. You were super harsh. But you agree with me, don't you? Well, you didn't have to say it so harshly, no? What are you doing here by yourself anyway? Trying to pick a fight with everyone? I'm waiting for a friend. Oh, there he is. Good evening, everyone. Hey, Gala. How you doing, Freya? I'm fine. Your friend here is one hell of a troublemaker. What did you do this time, Hyde? Stated facts. Harshly. To someone that needed it. But not the way you said it. Let me order a drink first. Then you folks tell me about what happened. What are you having this evening, sir? Do you remember my Fury remedy? I mentioned it a couple days ago. The one with ginger and caffeine? Yes. Can you help me try to figure out what it is? Sure. Should I try mixing the ginger with tea? Yes. Tea, ginger. I'm still not sure what the last one might be. Okay, I'll try experimenting with it. You'll know when you get it right. Alright, so you want... Shit, did he say green tea? Or just regular tea? Lover of the bright moonlight, believer in a life without a fight. I'm a big fan of art and poetry. Working 9 to 5 in a trading company by day. Going to poetry readings and museums on the weekends. Enraptured by the forbidden fruit. Shit. I'll just go tea, ginger, honey. Here's your drink, sir. I'm 100% sure this is not the remedy I would need. Let me try bringing another one. Okay. I'm more interested in the story anyway. So, tell me what happened. She's a better storyteller than me. Alright, so there's this girl. Thank God they're not gonna have me read something I already went through. And that's about it. Hyde, oh Hyde. You never change, do you? Oh, both of you are going to judge me for being honest now? Dude, honesty is good and all, but, you know, try to not be a dick. Listen to her, Hyde. You got a good point. Ugh, not you too. I was a bit surprised, though. Usually, you don't bother with this kind of thing. I've seen you actively avoid it. You do know me. Been friends for years. Yeah, of course. I don't know why I got involved in that discussion. I guess the vibe in this place has seeped into me. I understand. This place does have that special magic.
Not exactly a good magic,
Judging from the reaction I received today. You may be right. There are better ways to say what you have in mind. Anyway, I gotta go. So soon. Yeah, it's past midnight. I need to get some sleep. Take care on your way, Freya.
Sleep tight.
See you guys. Why are you staring at me like that? Nothing. What did you want to talk about when you told me to meet you here?
I was just bored.
And that's the surest way to make you come out. Seriously?
I thought the story from Freya was enough to fill your daily dose of interaction.
Well, it was. Something indeed.
You said something about being my friend for years.
Yeah? Why?
You wonder what we'd be like if we hadn't met.
What do you mean?
Forget it. It's late anyway. I need to get back.
Huh?
Alright, Ryan. Thanks for the evening.
Pleasure was mine.
Bye.
What was that? You know him better than I do, Mr. Gala. Care for another drink to end the day? Sure. I wonder if I'll be able to finish this in one sitting. I don't know how long this game is. Saturday, September 26th, 2020. Paul, hello, hello. Well, I'm gonna look up how long this game is. There are side quests to this game? Okay. Hope you had a good I hope you did as well, Mr. Paul. Atlantic countries plead for landfolk to send help instead of trash. I mean, who watches The Watchmen in Seattle? Cats are the best creatures on Earth. Research has proven. False. That research is wrong. Well, welcome. Hello. Wait, no, hold on. I can't think of a voice. Hello there. Good evening. Good evening, sir.
Ah, the usual Earthling linguistic problem. We will never get used to it.
Is it okay if I call you sir?
Definitely. You can call us whatever you like. We do not mind a bit.
Do you want to order anything, sir?
Oh, yes, we have to communicate our order. Please pardon us. What do you recommend? We will not be able to taste the difference anyway.
What do you mean?
It is alright. Forget it. What is the most expensive drink here?
Everything's the same price in this coffee shop.
Really? That is interesting. Unlike other places we have visited so far.
Have you decided on what to order then?
Okay, we would like to order anything.
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 I'm doing chocolate, cinnamon, honey. Your drink is ready, sir. I hope it's to your liking.
Don't worry, it will not matter to us. Okay, let us drink this. Yes?
Nothing.
Okay.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Why did you put your finger in the drink?
That's a very strange question. We are drinking it, of course.
Drinking it?
Yes, drinking it. Oh, yes, of course. We almost forgot. Earthlings use their speaking organ to drink. We use our appendages to drink. Usually a polypropylene drinking apparatus is provided for us to use. Pardon? It is what you call plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick. You mean a straw? Yes, we wonder why Earthlings rely on it so much. Mostly, you can drink without it. Yet the plastic stick apparatus was provided on 87.76% of all drinking occasions we encountered. And it has become one of the biggest single-use pollutants on your planet. Anyway, how do you drink with a straw? The same as we just did. But thanks to the plastic stick apparatus, we do not need to put our appendages into the liquid mixture you call drinks. It is very convenient. Perhaps convenience takes higher priority in Earthling's decision-making processes. I see. I guess people won't suspect a thing if you put your hands on a straw. Affirmative. By the way, you said you just arrived. Where'd you come from, sir? Bar. It would be too complicated to tell you all the details. But we can tell you one thing. We have a mission here. A mission? Yes. What kind of mission? Find what the Earthlings call a female. And then breed.
This game gives me whiplash. Tell that to Capri Sun and Hershey's box chalky milk. Yeah. So you came from a faraway place to find a date. Date? Our mission does not have anything to do with your understanding of time. No, I'm not talking about that kind of date. Oh, pardon us. But no, our mission also does not have anything to do with fruits. I wasn't talking about that kind of date either. Pardon us again. Your language is extremely confusing sometimes. Don't worry about it. We also struggle with our own languages. Earthlings really need to work on their communication. There are so many ways to make communication more direct and simple. Of all the places we have been to, this place has the worst communication methods. Can't argue with that. So, how's the mission so far? Not good. We are using this unique communication application. According to our data, it is the biggest source of breeding interaction on Earth. Although, the success rate of the breeding is not as high as the interaction. Huh? I never heard about... Wait, are you talking about a dating app? This system used a fire symbol as their sign. You are talking about a dating... You know, I knew exactly which one this alien was talking about the moment they started talking. But again, we found some contradictions in the application. What do you mean? According to our understanding of the application, it requires the person that interacts with it to swipe left or right. If you swipe left, it means you do not want to breed. If you swipe right, it means you do want to breed. And when two interactees swipe right between each other, they can commence the introduction to the breeding process. It didn't go well, I assume. Most of them started communicating with very big letters on the communication platform, and they said some words that could not be considered proper. I don't know what to say about that. You said most of them? Some of them actually did not get mad? Oh, some of them are laughing with text. I get to meet them. We set up meetings. Many of them did not appear, but some did. Yes, but we got confused with the way they communicate. No outcome from the meetings. Even though we decided to go to various recommended places according to our database, and this coffee shop happens to be one of the recommended places. Yes. Interesting. Then you're here to meet someone? Yes. But she should have arrived some time ago. Maybe each Earthling also has different interpretations of time. You're right about that. Good evening, miss. Evening. Would you like to order something? Cafe latte, please. Let me look that one up. Coffee, milk. Let's do some latte art, huh? I will learn how to latte art. Fucking bad. What am I doing? Paul, I don't know. Your order is ready, miss. Thank you. How is it? Good. Glad you like it. Are you here to read again, miss? Yeah, you know the drill. Please enjoy your time. Can I help you with something?
Oh, nothing. Pardon us.
Okay.
Excuse us?
Yes?
Are you waiting for someone?
Not this again. No, I'm not waiting for anyone.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure I'm not waiting for anyone.
Because we are waiting for someone from this app, and she is an orc, just like you.
Look here. First, I'm not the only female orc on Earth. Heck, I'm not even a pure orc.
But is your name Urukai69?
What the fuck? Oh my god. Is this guy sane? Please pardon them, miss. I don't think they're from around here.
So, you have not answered our question. Are you Urukai69?
No. My name is Myrtle, and I never use Urukai69 anywhere.
Oh, you really are not her.
Of course I'm not! Seriously, men nowadays. If you're that desperate to find a date, why don't you ask your friends? Or go to a club or something.
But we don't have any friends on Earth.
Name. Wait, when you said he's not from around here, you saying he's not from Earth? Well, from what I've gathered up to now, they are not from this planet. Man.
Pardon us for interrupting, but when you said club, which activities are you talking about? According to the search result, there are just too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting, like this club about space exploration. They call themselves Trekkies.
Don't go there, don't go there, don't go there. Forget everything I said. What time were you supposed to meet this female orc?
About an hour ago, according to the local time.
She's bailing on you, man.
What does that mean?
It means big chance she's not coming. I'm sorry to be the one to break it to you. Try it right, sir. Have you tried contacting her?
We have. She read it according to the application.
Did she reply?
No.
Ouch. She didn't reply. I'm 100% sure she bailed. She's not coming. I believe Miss Myrtle here is right.
That was... We are pretty objective people, but somehow Earth's vagueness has taught us a new kind of feeling.
This has happened before?
Many times.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but it might be a sign you need to change your strategy.
Earthlings use strategies to breed?
The most complicated strategies, in fact.
Your kind never cease to amaze us. If that's the case, then we do not need to be here anymore.
You can stay if you like.
Oh, it's okay. We need to report back immediately. But we will visit this place again in the future. You have a very nice place, owner. Please, just call me Ryan. Thank you for your time, Ryan. And thank you for your input also, Miss Myrtle. We will definitely study the breeding strategies of Earth. Sure. It's called norm, by the way, the breeding norms. Although you can also use strategy as the keyword. We will keep that in mind. Okay then, we are off. Take care on your way. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh boy, who the hell was that? Oh, hi there, Freya. What is an astronaut doing in this coffee shop? Drinking and waiting for their friend, apparently. What kind of friend? Laika the dog? A date from a dating app. I should have been here. What does their date look like? The date did not show up. Ouch. Poor astronaut. Why didn't they remove the astronaut suit first before going on a date? I mean, showing off your job is pretty common, but it doesn't have to be that literal, you know? I don't think they're an astronaut. Not in the usual sense. Huh. What do you mean? They might be an alien. Alien? Like Englishman in New York alien or alien? Alien. Outer space? Probably. Or other dimensions, I don't know. Wow. Like, super wow. I mean, I know you got a lot of different visitors here, but wow. Life is never boring here. That's why I'm writing about it. Oh yeah, how's it going so far? The writing? Yeah, the writing. With capital T and W. It's going pretty well, actually. Nice. May I see it? What do you mean? Can I read the draft you've written so far? No. Please don't. Why? Not good enough. Hey, be more confident in your work. You know you're a good writer. Besides, if you're not that confident with it, maybe I can share some feedback. You're right. I actually have prepared a printout of the draft, so you were planning to show it all along. I wasn't sure about it. It's the first presentable draft anyway. Come on, I know the drill. I'm pretty familiar with your stuff. Alright. Let me get it out of my bag. Be honest with your feedback. I will. Now, will you hand it over? It's okay, Freya. Here it is. Thank you. Now, let's see. How was it? Let me read it at my own pace, okay? What's wrong? Is it that bad? The main character... Oh my, is the character badly written? I don't think the character suits my personality. That's because you're not the inspiration. Too bad. You have a prime example standing in front of you every day. Prime example. You. You're like the most mysterious person I've ever met. Wait, I think someone's coming. Hey, the draft. I'm not done yet. Whoa, would you like to drink here or take away, miss? Here, please. What would you like? Or maybe you'd like to sit down first before deciding? I'll order right away. No need to hurry. Take your time. Is it okay if order something a bit complicated? You can order whatever you like, as long as we have the ingredient. That's the case. You know masala chai? Tea with spices? Yes. I'd like to order a masala chai then, please. God, am I gonna have that? Game developer, game programmer working on Full Metal Conflict series. Nice. Masala chai. I don't have that. Well, she said tea with spices, so I'm guessing ginger and cinnamon.
I believe this is the drink you were talking about?
From the look of it, I think so. Let's give it a taste.
I want to check. Oh my god. There's actually things. Oops. Oh.
Let's give it a taste. This?
It's a bad miss?
Oh no, it's really good.
It's just brought me back some memories. I hope they're good ones.
Oh, they certainly are. They certainly are.
Where were we? The main character. Character feels very you. You bet. If the readers know me, they'll notice right away. Is that okay? Sure, why not? Sounds so narcissistic. Don't worry about it. They won't notice it unless they know me personally. And having the main character think like me makes it easier to write. If you say so.
Sorry.
Say something?
Yes. Sorry for interrupting. Are you a fiction writer?
Yeah, I am.
That sounds so cool.
Well, yeah, but I only write small-scale fiction. Short stories for the newspaper. Or non-fiction stories about people in this town. He's writing a novel right now. In fact, I was just reading the draft for it. Hey!
Wow. How many books have you written?
Well, this would be my first book if I finished it.
I always wanted to be a fiction writer, but conjuring words is hard.
I'm a writer. Even I can't use complex words like conjure like you just did.
A lot of people have said that my vocabulary is uncommon.
What do you do? What's your name again?
Pardon me. My name is Aqua.
Hi, Aqua. I'm Freya. And the barista here is Ryan. Greetings, Miss Aqua.
Nice to meet you.
So, yeah, what do you do?
I'm a researcher at the university. I also make games in my free time.
Hey, it's even cooler than my job, you know?
Thanks.
You said you can't write, but research papers need a lot of writing skills.
Indeed. But it's descriptive writing, not narrative writing.
What kind of fields are you researching, by the way?
I focus on computer graphics.
Whoa. It involves a lot of calculations and boring stuff. Not something the media would cover, I guess. It wouldn't attract many readers.
Oh my,
I forgot you're a journalist. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Come on, you don't have to worry so much about everything. It's all right. Excuse me for interrupting.
Yes.
You said you're a researcher in computer graphics, right?
That's right.
Did you write a paper on the latest fluid rendering technique for 3D environments? I believe one of the contributors is also named Aqua.
Oh my, yes. That's me. Did you read it?
I did. It was pretty important for the project we're working on.
May I ask what kind of project that is?
It's a video game series called Full Metal Conflict.
Are you kidding me? You work on FMC? Oh, sorry. I got a bit too excited all of a sudden.
Don't be. It's nice when you meet someone who likes the thing you worked on.
I love that series so much. My name is Aqua, by the way. But you already knew that.
My name is Myrtle.
What do you do in the project?
I'm one of the technical artists.
Ah, no wonder.
Yeah, I don't want to intrude on your discussion any further. But could I ask for your business card or something? Me and some friends have something we want to discuss. We submitted queries through your department's contact form, but we haven't received any replies.
Oh, yeah, that happens a lot. The form sends the queries to another department, and sometimes it takes them a bit to respond. Pardon us for that.
Of course, should have expected that.
I don't have my card with me right now, but, we can swap email addresses if you want.
Sure.
Here's my email.
Yep, got it.
This Full Metal Conflict series you two are talking about. Is it the same series that's getting a movie adaptation soon?
Yeah, that one. To be honest, I hated the idea of turning the game into a movie. Nonetheless, Hollywood. They have the budget for the flashy visuals, but I doubt they'll do the series justice. Why? Because some games tell their stories in a unique way, and some stories can only be told through this medium. And FMC is no exception to that. Interesting. Do you play video games? Well, not much. I usually play weird, obscure art games. The type of game you might see in an art gallery.
Really?
That's weird. You're not the first to say I'm weird. Not that. Usually people that play arty games are gamers that got bored of the current state of video games. That's true. But I believe art games cater to a whole different market compared to mainstream games. Hence, a lot of the players are not gamers, and they're more accessible to play, but harder to perceive. Understanding them requires a whole different level of many things. Sorry, I rambled on for too long. But at least that's what I think.
Good point.
Yeah, that was a really good perspective. I play those types of games thanks to people I hang out with. Yeah, you got that look of an artsy hipster, you know? Nailed it.
So, you understand my point about the adaptation, right?
Kinda.
Anyway, I need to go back. I'll email you first thing tomorrow about our question.
Wait, what time is it? Oh man, I also need to go home.
We can walk to the bus stop together if you want.
I hope that doesn't bother you, Miss Myrtle.
Just Myrtle is fine. And of course it won't bother me at all. Shall we go now?
Sure. Thank you so much, Ryan. And you too, Miss Freya. Good luck with the writing.
You take care on your way, okay?
Will do.
See you around, folks.
Please, be careful on your way back. So, yes, that was a nice talk, but you haven't given me proper feedback for the draft yet. I could see that you were reading it on and off. Well, it's kinda good. Seriously? That's it? I'm not an editor. Did you expect me to have a list of notes for you? Yes. Really? You're mysterious. That much is true. But I've been a regular here for a while. I recognize the expressions you were making as you read it. You have a lot of comments, right? Admit it. Okay, you got me. But this won't be short. And I will be really honest about it. Well, the night is young. Bring it on. Okay, let's start at the beginning. Oh, thank you for doing a fade to black. My voice wouldn't be able to take it. Oh. There was a way to check the calendar, and I already forgot how you do. Sunday, September 27th. Profile, Morris Lester, from slum to glam. Pajama-clad 27-year-old actuary found decapitated on his own bed. What the fuck? Research found that most Fury sedative on the market are not safe. Well, I guess I'm gonna piss because I'm drinking a lot of fucking water for this game. Enjoy fan cam. Be right back.
I'm back, but I had to grab a sugary treat. How am I gonna eat this thing?
Do you want to order anything else? I'm good for now. I'll order again once I finish reading this. Okay then. I'll leave you with whatever that is. Oh man. I want to take another bite. Treat here. This thing is very messy. It's like a fucking Snickers, but like Reese's homemade.
Yeah. That fucking slaps, dude. But I can't speak while eating it, though. Well, I'll get there eventually.
Oh, Aqua. Fancy seeing you again so soon. Hi, Freya. Hi, Ryan. Good evening, Miss Aqua. How are you two doing? Same old. I'm good. How about you? I'm fine, thank you. And you? Oops. I guessed that already. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Is Myrtle here? So far, it's only me and Ryan. We have you with us now, of course. Are you meeting her here tonight? Oh, it's not that. I was just wondering whether she's coming here again tonight. You have her email, right? Yeah. Why don't you just tell her to come and meet you here now? That always works for me whenever I want to talk to someone. That wouldn't be nice. It's not that important anyway. I just wanted to follow up on the questions our team sent today. Follow up directly, I mean. Anyway, I should order something. Take your time, Miss Aqua. It's alright, I'll order now. I'll have a cup of tea with lemon and cinnamon, please. Tea with lemon and cinnamon. Yes, ma'am. Check this. Damn, that's a good profile. 12th of January, researcher by day, aspiring indie dev by night.
Hold on, I'm just gonna finish this off. There we go. Here you go.
Oh, it looks so pretty.
Alright, maybe eating that thing was a bad idea, but it tastes good, so I don't care.
If I'm not mistaken, it's called Russian tea, right? Oh, you knew? I heard about it once. I'm pretty sure the only part that's Russian is the name. It was originally from a community cookbook or something. You're right. Whoa, that's a highly specific fun fact to know. I guess I spent too much time browsing the internet. When did you arrive, Freya? I've been here since you left last night. Bop, bop, bop. Finish drinking first, Aqua. I'm sorry. I said you haven't left? I was just joking. Oh, that would be crazy. Why? Oh no. I didn't mean to offend you or anything. It's just that you shouldn't forget to take breaks. You too, Ryan. Please make sure you get enough rest. Of course I will, Miss Aqua. Thank you for the reminder. By the way, Aqua. Yes? Where do you come from? Because, judging from your accent, you're not from the States, right? I'm not. I'm from the ocean. Whoa, so you're full-fledged oceanic? Born and raised in the sea. Why'd you move here? Chasing the American dream, I guess. You moved with your family? No, I'm the only one who could move here. Oh. May I know why? It's not easy for our people, especially the females. Get higher education. I got scholarships and the opportunity. I wasn't sure about moving, you know, but my parents pushed me to do it. How long have you been here? Almost 2 years now. Do your parents visit often? They can't. You know how hard it is for my people to get a US visa? I'm sorry to hear that. It's okay. We're still in contact. We do a video call at least once a week. Do you have siblings? Of course! We are sea people. My extended family is probably as big as Seattle's population. Whoa. That's a lot. Really have that many relatives? Of course not. I was just exaggerating. But if you count my grandpa's kids and grandkids, there are hundreds of us. Holy! How about you, Freya? Do you have any siblings? I have... not as many as you, I assume. I have a little brother, 4 years younger. He also lives in Seattle? No, he's living in San Francisco, near our parents' house. He's the good kid and I'm the rebel. Working some high-end tech job while taking care of my dad on the weekends. That's so nice of him. I know, right? That reminds me. Visit my parents after finishing this draft. You should. Visit them while you can. I know. Anyway, I want to order something. Another espresso? You know the usual. Your espresso's ready. Thanks. I'm best friends with Aqua now. A mermaid from Atlantis and a friendly introvert tea lover. Favorite things: Full Metal Conflict, video games in general, grandma. What I'm doing with my life. Moved to Seattle to achieve my dream of advancing technology as far as we can. Try to find the place and person where I belong while doing something I love. Awesome. Oh god. Bitter! Just the way I love it. What the fuck am I looking at? Voice.
Good evening.
How can I help you, sir?
Yes. I don't know what to order.
Something to raise your spirits, perhaps? Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you like.
Actually, are you familiar with STMJ?
I'm sorry, I've never heard of it. You can tell me the ingredients, I'm sure I can recreate it.
Lucky me. STMJ stands for Susu Telur Madu Jahe. It's Indonesian. It means milk, egg, honey, and ginger.
Understood. Do you have the eggs? I certainly have. They are not on the shelf. But I'll add egg once I've mixed the rest of the ingredient.
I'd love that. 1 cup of STMJ, please.
Milk. Shit. Shit. Milk, ginger, honey. Here's your STMJ, sir.
That smell. It brings back so many memories. It was quite difficult to find a place with a proper STMJ here in the States. I've traveled to so many places, and none of them got it right. You're the first one to manage it.
I'm butchering his voice.
Excuse me, may I ask you girls something?
Sure, ask away.
What kind of things do you like doing nowadays?
Excuse me?
Aren't you college students?
No, we're not.
I see.
Ah!
May I ask how old you are?
Being creepy, old man. Back to your chair and keep your distance.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be creepy.
Ryan,
Who
is this pervy old man?
I
I have no idea, it's the first time here.
I want to be able to understand young people.
Thank God you're here, Officer Georgie.
What's up?
There's a creepy old man trying to flirt with us.
Where? You mean him?
Yes, but not so loud!
This man here is Rachel's dad, Freya. He asked to meet me, so I told him to come here.
Oh. Didn't know that Rachel's dad was a pervy old man. No wonder she ran away from home.
Everyone, please meet Mr. Furlong, Rachel's dad. Mr. Furlong, please meet Freya and Ryan.
Please, call me Hendry. I apologize for earlier. I wasn't trying anything funny. I'm sorry about that.
Wait a minute. Your name is Hendry Furlong?
Yes.
And you're Rachel Florencia's father?
Yes.
Furlong? Florencia? Why do you have different last names? What are you trying to pull?
Florencia was my late wife's maiden name.
Oh. I'm sorry.
Rachel chose it for her stage name.
Freya?
Okay. I think I better work on my novel. I'm sure you guys have a lot to talk about.
Freya, I'll come with you.
Anyway, what was it that you wanted to talk to me about?
It's about Rachel. So that night when you drove her home, was she hanging out with shady people?
Well, I think one of them was a bit shady.
Hey! I heard that.
What?
I'm not a criminal!
I'm just kidding. She was in this coffee shop, talking with Freya and Ryan here. She wasn't in any danger.
Are you sure? What about before that?
Whoa, calm down. Is everything alright?
It's just that I feel that she's getting more and more distant. I don't know how to talk to her anymore, or even what to talk about. I don't know what kids her age are into nowadays. Every time we talk, we end up fighting.
I have 3 daughters, and we fight all the time. One thing that I learned, give them time and space. But be there when they need you. Or, you can just bribe them. One time, I had a fight with my eldest daughter. She didn't want to talk to me for a week. I know she loves pizza, so I went to Rocco's and bought her favorite pie. I left the pizza on the table like a trap. Then, I just waited for her to take the bait, just like a stakeout. Once she took a bite of that delicious pepperoni, I casually grabbed a slice and sat with her. That pizza really helped smooth things over. After that, she wouldn't stop talking.
What if what she loves doing is the problem? Rachel loves singing and performing on stage. I'm proud of what she's achieved with her career, but she's really young. And the entertainment industry isn't a kind of place. Not the label, not the media, not the fans. I don't trust her new manager. Rachel's just a little girl. What if she gets harassed or forced to do drugs?
Did something happen?
Well, nothing's happened yet. I just feel it in my guts.
Is it possible that you're just being paranoid?
I don't know. Maybe? Man, I need to go now. Thanks for the drink. Take care on your way.
Well, can't you just find another manager?
Rachel's already 18. So legally, she can sign contracts without her parental approval. I've been trying to tell her to quit, but every time I brought it up, we just ended up fighting.
As a parent, there's rarely nothing much we can do, other than guiding them and being there when they need us. Sooner or later, we'll have to trust them to make their own decisions. And with everything we've taught them, hopefully they'll make the right choices.
What if she made the wrong choices?
Well, I can do a background check on that manager, if that will ease your mind.
Please do. On your...
Okay, give me a name.
It's Morris. Last name Lester.
Morris Lester.
Wait, is that a attempt at a play on words? Because I think I see what it could be.
Oh, isn't he the guy in today's paper? Anyway, I'll let you know if there's a hit. Hold on, I gotta take this.
Go Fefeka.
Hello, Arcane. I've just got a call. I've gotta go. I'd love to talk more about this with you. Let's meet again soon.
Wait,
You have my contact details. Call me if you ever need my help.
wait.
Don't worry, I'm sure everything will be alright.
I used to manage a girl band. I've seen bad things happen.
That bad.
Yeah. I was against her joining that pop group at first. But my wife, Rachel's mom, convinced me to give it a chance. Ever since she's been gone, I don't know how to talk to Rachel. With her wanting to do more of her own stuff, I don't know what to do.
What do you mean by her own stuff?
Modeling and a solo singing career. It's a whole different world than the band. I'm familiar with that side of the biz.
But things have changed, right?
Even if it has, I don't think it's for the better.
She survived being an idol, even managed to graduate and start a solo career. She sounds like someone who can take care of herself. Don't you think so?
She's not ready. I don't want her to get hurt. There are a lot of bad people out there. People that want to take advantage of her.
You are her father. I understand you might be worried. However,
You shouldn't hinder her from achieving her dreams. I just want what's best for her. Is it really what's best, though? I think she's born to soar. But she's just a girl. My little girl.
Seriously? That's your argument?
I didn't mean to sound that way.
It doesn't matter whether she's a boy or girl. You'll drive her away if you keep on acting like this. With your knowledge, you should be able to help her achieve her dreams. I was once a stubborn young girl, too. Maybe I can give you a little advice on how to handle rebellious teens.
I'd love to hear it. Is it okay if I stay a bit longer, Ryan?
Take all the time you need. Is it a dating sim or like therapy via Starbucks? I think it's more therapy than dating sim. I haven't been able to make any choices. I'm just kind of a fly on the wall. Monday, September 28th, 2020. Werewolf representatives push the ministry for more accessible sedative. Doctor from Slocktown arrested for experimenting with child cloning. Military personnel stationed along the east coast to prevent immigrants flooding in from the Atlantic. Are you sure that would be okay? Yes! I mean, it would be really hard to pull off, but it's something that'll make the story different. Different isn't always good. It's a neat concept, but you need to handle it carefully and gracefully. I know. Hey, Gala. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Gala. Am I interrupting? It looked like you were having an intense discussion. It's nothing. Ryan was just giving me feedback. It's for the book I'm writing. Sounds like a heavy discussion. What are you up to tonight? I'm just planning to sit and relax. Please don't let my presence interrupt you. Oh, don't worry about it. Although, I need to interrupt Ryan for a minute. Sure, how can I help you? Can I have a cup of, you remember my remedy? Of course. You want to give it a try again? My last order didn't quite hit the spot. Remember, it's tea and ginger. The last thing is definitely a different ingredient from either of those. Okay. Remember, it has tea and ginger. Try tea, ginger, cinnamon. Is this it? How is it? Nope. This drink doesn't even follow my guidelines. What? It has tea? It has ginger. Far from... Oh my, pardon me for the mistake. Never mind. Anyway, what? Weird. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion. Alright, Mr. Gala, we're done for the night. You're done. I have a lot of new homework, thanks to you. You are welcome. Is Hyde coming? Nah, I'm by myself tonight. It's gonna be a peaceful night then. That's mean, Freya. Oh, come on, I was just joking. He needs to learn how to communicate his thoughts nicely, though. He might not look like it, but he's a very kind person, you know. He doesn't show it, that's for sure. That applies to you as well. Oh, come on! Oh, this douchebag. Good evening, everyone. Welcome, Mr. Baileys. Heya. How are you doing, Freya? Not good? What's going on? Ryan was just criticizing my story. It's called feedback. It's cruel. It's necessary. Sounds interesting. What's the problem with the story? The story is non-linear. Quite complicated. Imagine a choose-your-own-adventure storybook, but for adults. Sounds pretty common so far. But instead of telling you which page to turn to, each decision you make will give you a score. What? That score will determine which page you should go to.
That sounds more like a video game than a book.
I know, it's not that original. My target here is the mainstream audience. Huh? With the help of my publisher, this kind of book may go mainstream. Just like that Choose Your Own Adventure show on Netstream. It was nothing new, but because of the marketing and the names involved, it reached the mainstream market.
That sounds interesting. And highly ambitious, Freya.
At least it's simpler than my other idea,
Which is?
making the novel not in the form of book, but in the form of story cards.
What?
I know, right? As if she has all the time in the world. And that's before even considering the sensitive issue of setting the story in a world where only humans exist.
What did you say?
No, there's a reason why it has to be that way. Just wait until I finished it, okay?
Alright. Alright.
As Ryan said, though, I won't have the time. Getting a normal pitch approved is already a steep climb. Let's not make the mountain even higher.
Fair enough. What's the story all about, by the way?
You'll have to wait for it. Don't want to spoil the fun.
If you say so.
Anyway, I haven't ordered anything. What do you want to drink tonight?
Ginger latte. You know how to make it.
The ginger latte. Here you go.
Thanks. Damn, this is good. With this kind of drink-making skill, I wonder why your place isn't any bigger.
What we have here now is more than enough for me.
Whatever floats your boat, I guess.
By the way, how are you doing, Bailey's? Still busy with your last client?
Oh, I'm done with her.
Done? As in you're dropping the project?
Hey, I'm not crazy. I still need the money. Done, as in I finished the job. I spent the past few days making sure. It's even done before the deadline.
Did she like it?
Oh, she loved it. She had some complaints, of course, but I convinced her. By using some design terms she doesn't understand.
So you finished your job by bullshitting her.
Ha ha ha, the finest bullshit, my lady. That's one survival skill every freelancer must have.
Are you working on anything right now?
No, I'm taking a break from work. I need to work on a few personal matters.
Oh. Like you and Lua?
Something like that.
By the way, I'm curious. How did you guys meet? If you don't mind me asking.
I don't mind. It's just that I was young and stupid, you know.
Oh, come on. Who hasn't been there?
You're right. So, I was a bit of a player back in college.
Ooh, spicy.
And I was going after my then best friend's girlfriend's friend. Okay?
Wait, what?
Okay, I'll say it slowly. I used to have a best friend. He was an incubus.
Okay.
Let's call him Cognac. Cognac has a girlfriend.
Still following?
And that girl has a friend. And the friend is the one I'm after.
Ooh, okay. Got it.
She was one of the hottest girls there. But everyone knew she wasn't the type of girl you'd want to date.
Why?
I don't want to get into details, but this succubus was super hot. And all the guys wanted to sleep with her. She was a player too.
Huh? That doesn't sound like Lua at all.
Because it wasn't Lua, genius.
Huh?
Lua was my friend's girl.
Holy moly!
This is getting spicier. The other girl's name was... let's just call her Rose. Continue. I knew Lua thanks to her relationship with Cognac.
That's a fake name you made up, right?
Yes. Now, Will you let me continue without interruptions?
Okay, okay.
So I asked Lua a lot of things about Rose. She knew what I was after. It annoyed her so much, I kept on bothering her. I mean, I was a pretty active guy back then. So Lua came over to visit us at one point. I lived with Cognac back in college. I'd been out and I got back just as Lua arrived. Total coincidence. We went into our place together and witnessed something surprising.
What?
Cognac was sleeping with Rose.
Holy mother of moly.
I saw the look on Lua's face. Disbelief, anger, sadness. And without even thinking about it, I punched Cognac in the face.
You what?
I got into a fight with him. Oh, I haven't told you. Cognac was a Brazilian jiu-jitsu tutor for kids.
Yeah, that makes that. Okay.
He's pretty good. Oh my. Yeah, I landed that one punch, and he beat me to a pulp. Easily. Lua begged me to stop fighting on her behalf.
More like she begged Cognac.
Hey, I wasn't kidding. I lost, but I don't give up so easily. I was beaten pretty bad, but Lua took care of my injuries. We grew closer after that, and I don't even remember the exact date. But suddenly, that friendship turned into a relationship. That was one hell of a story. I know. Have you seen her, by any chance?
Yeah, Lua came by a few days ago.
How was she doing? She hasn't returned any of my calls or texts.
Well, she's healthy, that's for sure. Got into an argument, though.
With whom?
There was this male model.
A model? I didn't think she was the type of girl to go out with a model.
Oh, they weren't together.
What were they arguing about?
Well, we were talking about your relationship. Lua told us about the reason behind the fight, about your family stuff, and then this guy, Hyde, joined the discussion.
What did he say?
He didn't understand why Lua would insist on getting family approval. Considering, you know,
What?
you're willing to leave your own family. You would do that for her?
Yes, I would. I'm sick and tired of my family.
Why would you say that?
Let me tell you about my family. Or should I say, most elfin families. They all think they're so high and mighty. If you're born an elf, there are certain unwritten rules you must follow. Reputation and appearance are everything. We must never, ever make our family look bad. You can only befriend certain people. You must dress a certain way. You can only have certain jobs. Jobs that are deemed worthy and successful. Like being a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO. You know, ever since I was a kid, I've always wanted to be an artist. I love drawing and creating art. However, becoming an artist is not something elves would deem suitable. Unless you become the next Da Vinci. So, when I switched from a business major to an art major, my parents went crazy, screamed like they were on fire. They told me that I'd never be rich or successful. All that because you chose an art degree. You want to know the worst part? They blamed Lua.
What do you mean?
They blamed her for my decision to pursue my passion for art. Yelled about how her kind is ruining the country. Accusing their religion of worshiping the Dark Lord. Accusing her of putting a spell on me and cursing the family.
Whoa. I mean, come on, this is the 21st century. That sounds so not cool. I don't want to sound judgmental, but your family is racist.
Tell me about it. Lua is the only person that can make me feel alive. She showed me how I can be free and pursue my dreams. I don't understand why Lua is so obsessed with the idea of reconciliation with my family. I just don't get it. I have no problem leaving my family, you know? I would happily leave them for the both of us.
What about her?
What about her and her family?
You may be happy to leave your family. However, it may not be the same for her.
Gala,
Do you have something to say? Perhaps you could give us a different perspective. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I couldn't help overhearing your story. I assume that the person you're talking about is not an elf, correct?
yeah, she's a succubus.
I see.
I'm a werewolf.
And for werewolves, the wolf pack is the most important thing. We'll put family before any other. We often have our own problems within the pack, but we won't abandon our family for anything. Perhaps that's also true for her and her family. Besides, if you leave your family for her, wouldn't that make your parents believe that all those bad stereotypes about succubi are true? I never thought of it that way before. Whether you like it or not, your actions will have an impact on her as well. And if you leave your family for her, that will put her in a difficult spot. You might feel responsible for your actions.
There's nothing to feel bad about.
I'm leaving my messy family to create a better one with her. It's easy for you to say that now, but you don't know what the future holds. One day, circumstances might change. One day, one of you might regret your decision. One day, you might use the I left my family for you card.
We love each other. I'll be with her whatever the circumstances may be.
You know, love is like a flame. It might burn fiercely at first, but over time it will die down if you don't maintain it. Maintaining it won't be easy. It will be hard work. Because life is full of storms. Marriage will not survive on love alone. Whoa, that's deep. We'll have each other, and that's enough for us. Tell me, do you have health insurance?
What?
I'm an elf. Why would I need health insurance? You'll need some.
What for?
Immortality is an elven privilege, but you'll lose it if your family disowns you. I've seen people go bankrupt because they fell ill or got seriously injured. Emptied their entire life savings for an $8 pill because in this country they charge $20,000 for it. And if you decide to have children, they won't have the same privileges you do. There's a high probability that they'll get bullied for being a half-breed. There are consequences. It shouldn't be taken lightly. Think about it. Anyway, I gotta go. Apologize for my intrusion.
No. Thank you for your insight.
I've gotta go too. Wanna head out together?
Sure.
Thanks for the drink, Ryan. And Freya.
Bye.
What? You made me lose 2 customers in a minute. Hey, that wasn't on me. They were leaving anyway. Are you gonna write that in your book? The secret. Your book is based on this coffee shop. How can you present a story like theirs in a world with only humans around? I'm not sure. Perhaps a hot drink will give you some inspiration. Sounds like a great idea. Tuesday, September 29th, 2020. Couchella 2020. 10 reasons why you should go. Sports tournament in space might be only a few decades away. WHO vows to stop major hospitals selling Fury sedative illegally. Oh.
He never really changed,
I know.
but it was surprisingly nice catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it.
Don't mention it. Hey, Ryan. I'd like to order again. The usual. Back to the experiment? Yes. You know what? Try adding milk to the ingredients you already have. Alright. You know what to do. So what? You want me to do tea? I did that the other day and you said it was wrong. Fucking dick. Oh wait, no, fuck. No, not coffee. Tea, ginger, milk. Tea, milk. Try this. Thank you. Just what I needed. What about you, Mr. Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. Couldn't help overhearing you both. Sounds like you two go way back. We do, I guess. He was my bodyguard. Oh? Didn't you meet here? Yeah, when this was a bar. What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves. Ugh, those two bastards. Here you go, Arcane. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be, you know, tough? Just because I'm a vampire, it doesn't mean I know Kung Fu. Besides, I'd had a couple drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. Couple? Really? You were trashed, Hyde. Told them I was your bodyguard. Wait, were you not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, you know, to a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive, so I hailed a cab. Turns out, he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. And I was stuck with him until morning. Ha 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 ha. Thanks for not leaving me on the street. Those dwarves could have killed me. Who were they? Now, I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the Mafia. And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money. Yikes. They wanted me to launder their dirty money. So, I decided to screw them over instead. Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief. What a stroke of luck, the universe setting me a guardian angel in my time of need. So, the next morning, I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real. After all the trouble you caused me the night before, hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing. Hey, I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy, finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves? War veterans. Ah, I see. So, how did you go from working as a bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala? Well, when he was working with me, I noticed. I'd preferred if we skipped that part. Sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. Long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say, something from my past. Thanks to that help, I've found a new purpose in life. Helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So, you'd say I owe this guy my life. Thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you. I know. Anyway, Ryan, I'd like to order something now. What would you like? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? Tea-based drink that's warm and cool. We'll do tea milk lemon. Let's give that one a shot, because it's both warm and cool. Also bitter. Let's try some latte art, because I suck at it. Ooh, wait a minute, wait a minute. Fuck. It kind of looks like something. It kind of... That's the best so far. You can still save it if you etch. Excuse you, this looks amazing. It kind of looks like a flower. It kind of I'm serving it. I'm serving it with style. Picasso. Here's your order. Doesn't even appreciate my art. He just took a sip. Exactly what I wanted. By the way, feels like this place is missing something today. Yeah. I haven't seen her today. Speak of the devil? I can predict this fucking game and I've never played it before. Speak of the devil. Hello, good people. And one vampire. Good to see you too. Freya? By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh, really? What about me? I was just surprised that you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. I have no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know. You look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work? How could you tell? Call it werewolf senses. Right. I showed Ryan my draft, and I actually got some good feedback. That's good to hear. Glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff. I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. That's good to hear. But please, don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll. Will do, sir. Speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital adminning life going? It's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you do there. It's pretty boring to talk about, but mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families. They require intensive care, such as operations. I go through what we do and how much it would cost them. Kind of like biz dev for people's lives, then. You could say that. Damn. That sounds complicated. Hard. That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patients would find this job pretty tough. Whereas heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective. Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job? I guess most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it. Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about work outside the hospital. Why? For me, I just don't find any reason to. It's the patient's personal lives, anyway. Such professionalism and loyalty. You keep hold of that mindset, especially in front of this lady here. He needs to be a bit less loyal, though. Hide. You've been doing this job for a while, right? Almost 50 years now. Whoa! I didn't know that! Wait. 50 years in the same position? Uh-huh. Holy! Ask for a promotion, man! They keep offering me new positions. Mostly managerial. Take it! Not interested. Why? It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. What I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job. I really can't figure you out. That's Gala for you. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with both of you. Are you going to stay, Hyde? Yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here. I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess. Yup. Safe trip. See you around, Ryan. And you, Freya. See ya. Take care on your way. The fact I've been blood sober for 10 years now. A model, stock trader, and entrepreneur, venture capitalist. Veteran, now working in a hospital. You know, it's kind of hard to believe. Someone like Gala could be your best friend. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. So, how did you guys meet? Seriously, I have to retell the story. Come on, you're not going anywhere, right?
Alright, then. We met in this place back when it was a bar.
Whoa! I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got the build to be on the front line. Still, though, why did he make the jump from, how should I say this, a very physical job to medic?
Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now.
But you know why, right?
Are you trying to squeeze the story from me?
Obviously.
He doesn't want to talk about it.
That's him, not you.
Seriously, Freya?
Come on.
I won't go into details, but going to war, it messes with your head.
Oh.
You see why Gala doesn't want to talk about it, huh?
I don't get it, but it must be difficult. Especially back then.
The only thing he was confident in was his strength. So he only did work that relied on his muscle.
That wouldn't help him get over his trauma, though, right?
Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least, it's the only thing he thought he could do.
But you hired him for his muscle.
Hey, I didn't know about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So, no personal feelings. I needed his strength, then I got to be interested in him.
Interested?
I think he's a cool person. That's all. And after a few months, I noticed his problem. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help, which he refused.
No surprises there.
But I kind of pushed him to do it.
How?
It's complicated. Eventually, he did go to get professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened in his therapy sessions. But in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me, and not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been
Oh, dear God. He's back to breed. Hold on, I need to catch my voice. Woo! This is a lot of words. This is a lot of fucking words. Woo! Alright, let's see if I can remember his voice.
Good evening, everyone.
Oh boy. Good evening. Nice to see you again.
We are also glad to see you, barista.
By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited. You have a name?
Name? We sure have. On Earth, please call us Neil.
Neil. I got an achievement. I have met all of the main characters.
Yes, Neil.
Is that your real name?
Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of associations with Earthling efforts in intergalactic exploration.
Ah, I get what you mean.
I believe we did not meet the last time we were here.
I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So, hello, my name is Freya. Say I'm a regular here.
And you, sir?
Hyde.
You come here often?
For someone who doesn't live in Seattle? Yeah.
Ooh, you are not from around here. Neither are we.
Where do you come from?
Far away.
By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more?
More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation systems means nothing.
That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? Do all your kind dress like this?
Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on an image we saw when we first arrived.
Image? Ah, the Arami Dendru album cover. No wonder you look familiar.
As for what we are doing, this place is really the perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista.
What do you want to drink tonight?
The usual. That is how you say it, yes?
Yes. So, anything?
Yes. We won't be able to taste the difference anyway.
Really can't taste anything?
Yes.
What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something?
Interesting premise. But we doubt you will be able to do that.
Challenge accepted.
Please surprise us.
Okay. Make him feel something. No way that's just as basic as a... I'm kind of thinking just straight espresso. What about, you know what? Let's do coffee lemon. It's just as bitter. And it's a weird combo. A cup of anything is ready for you.
Thank you.
What the? Interesting. What are you doing?
Drinking.
That's how they drink. Oh boy. You are one interesting person.
Thank you. That was a compliment, yes?
Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. That definitely was the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil?
Us? We are travelers, doing our job in the space you call Milky Way.
What kind of job?
We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds.
No! You really are here to find a date. All the way from a galaxy far, far away. Wow. Turns out pervs exist anywhere in the universe. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point.
We do not understand. But we are glad if we can make you laugh.
Oh, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to breed with us?
We are sorry, but that is classified information.
Oh man. Well, how's the mission going so far?
We cannot say it is going well.
I'm not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are. Not many women can handle that. Could you handle them, though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further, if you got you a good story. Ha ha ha. Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong, though. I'd go on a date with them, but I don't like to sleep around. Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot.
Excuse me, miss. From what we gather, doesn't mean you are willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories. What is this game, dude?
Oh, wow. No wonder your mission is not going well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories, but I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about.
But our mission is serious.
It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me.
We have heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, Many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives.
Yes, that's what's called commitment.
Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems?
Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves. And those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention, some races live for a very, very long time. So, even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them.
We know the Earthlings boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least that was what we gathered from your information network.
Theoretically, that should be the case. But Earthlings are stupid. That's the easiest way to put it.
We learned so much today. But we have another question for Miss Freya.
Ask away.
How can we become your husband?
First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time you start by dating. Boyfriends or girlfriends, you know. Before you talk about marriage.
Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend?
You could start by asking her whether she's actually single.
Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single?
Yes, I am single.
Well, I hate that they have him doing this. I hate that they have him doing this. I hate it so fucking much. Do you want to be our girlfriend?
Now, the path to starting to date varies between people. But usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone.
Wow. The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated.
It can be easier if you're a smooth talker.
Smooth talker?
Someone good at communicating with others.
That would be really challenging for us.
Even after all that, making kids is still in a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms.
Condoms?
It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. And STDs.
Why would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring?
Pleasure.
All this information is too much to process in one evening.
So, we talked about using condoms, but how do your kind have sex? Like, seeing how you drink. A condom might be something you can't use at all. That's true. How do you do it?
We are pretty flexible with that. But we cannot tell you the details, unless we agree to do the mating ritual.
I don't want to imagine how it's done.
Oh, you do not need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Especially the mental part.
We did our research, and we tried it on the testing subject we made. It was proven.
He made a fucking sex doll! Okay. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir.
Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult.
It is. I have to agree with that.
Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base.
How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information?
We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed, after all. It was really nice talking with all of you.
You're welcome.
We are off now.
Bye. Take care on your way, sir. That was fucking weird. course, he just does the stars. That was really something.
Indeed.
You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came. And then they mistook Miss Myrtle for their date. The game developer at work? Wow, I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward.
But you can't be angry at such naivety.
I guess so.
By the way, has that young woman been back since I spoke with her last time?
You mean Miss Lua?
Yeah, her.
Now showing some concern now, are you?
I'm just curious.
No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come a few days ago. And Freya was being pretty nosy, to the point that Mr. Gala joined the discussion.
My. You really have a knack for starting trouble.
Sadly, I have to agree with that.
It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation, unless it really piques his interest. Or it annoys him.
I don't know how to react to that.
Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow, so I'm off for the day.
Oh, you're leaving Seattle so soon.
It's only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know.
Oh, wow. It'll be a peaceful week then.
Heh.
Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything.
I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business.
She didn't order anything. She did attract people to the coffee shop.
That's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab?
Thanks, but I'm riding my bike.
Alright then. See you around.
Take care on your way, folks. Oh, my voice. Wednesday, September 30th, 2020. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. Dwarven-made cars face challenge against an unexpected competitor. The Mother Earth organization fights to save more forest. Welcome. Good evening, sir.
Hello. I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement.
No, that's not the voice. I'm from Federal Immigration Regulation Enforcement Division, or FIRE for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sightings in this area, and we take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature? I don't think so. Fuck yeah, we're not a snitch. But what should I be looking for? What's the alien look like? We're not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You'd think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That is a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we have been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving? We're good. Take care on your way. Fucking dick. Comes in. Is a cop. Asks me to snitch on my customers. And then doesn't order anything. Really need to be more careful, Neil. Huh?
Good evening, Ryan.
Yo. Hello, Miss Aqua, Miss Myrtle. You've both been somewhere together?
We planned to meet here. Just a coincidence we arrived at the same time.
Would you like to order anything? Do you want to order first?
Nah, you go first.
Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint? A green tea with a lot of mint. Your drink's ready. Ooh, this looks really fresh. I call this Marrakech, inspired by its origin. Marrakech, in Morocco? I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give this a try then. Oh my, it's warm, but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is often associated with tea. How about you, Miss Myrtle? You want to order right away?
Sure.
I'll have the Teteric.
Fuck is it, Teteric?
I don't have that, so I'm gonna go to my guide because I can cheat. ET milk. Here's your Teteric.
Huh?
Is there anything wrong?
No. Better than I thought it would be. Actually, the taste is really authentic. Just like the Teteric you get in Southeast Asia.
Thank you for the compliment. Where did you learn to make it? I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago. So you learned about it in Malaysia? Yes, and from videos on the internet. I got it from a Steam guide. I didn't want to make Myrtle mad at me for getting it wrong. So, how are things going in the office?
As usual, tiring.
But, thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with our problem we've been stuck on for a while. I'm glad I could be of help. Not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less.
The thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for the holiday season.
Oh, I want to say please don't forget to rest, but we're sure it won't be that easy for you and the team.
Ah! As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please see your family, get some rest. But we all know that optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway, because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them.
You'll feel guilty. I understand that so much.
I hate to admit it, but yeah, it's guilt.
I wish I could help you, or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. Guilt is something that also bothers me a lot, even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry, but it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series is born out of such sacrifice. I'm sorry I ruined the mood for everyone.
Don't worry about it, Aqua. I'm not that bad off, you know. At least the company gives us decent compensation. Healthcare, bonuses, and so on. And we're already used to this. So don't worry about me, okay?
Getting used to unhealthy working conditions shouldn't be the norm.
Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going to be much easier. How's your game doing, by the way?
Actually, I have some good news about it.
What is it?
The game got approved to be showcased at Max West this year.
That's really good news. Congrats.
Thank you.
So, what's the problem then?
I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer.
Why? Confirm it fast, or they give your spot to another indie.
I'm just not sure about it.
What's stopping you? Cost?
The booth is free for indies.
That's good then. And the event's even in Seattle. You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. It's a golden ticket.
But I'm not that confident.
You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to assure you of the game's quality. If I'm not mistaken, the judges are usually prolific people in the industry, and also senior journalists.
I know, but I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional, and thousands of people were visiting Max, expecting Full Metal Conflict and other bigger games.
Every game has its own market, you know?
and you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid. What if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it? Or about me? That's not gonna happen. It's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life. And after all that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event. Yeah, I am, Shinothi. I thought this game had really positive reviews on Steam, but the dialogue is very cringy. It's not good dialogue. But it's like one of the co-creator of the game fucking died. So it's like, okay, the dialogue is super cringy, Shinothi. This game has really good reviews, so I didn't think it would be this cringy. Like, I mean, I know it's a slice of life, but God, the dialogue is cringy. But the reviews were positive, and the co-creator of the game fucking died. So, you know, kind of got guilt tripped. I was like, oh. The community seems to really like it, so I thought, and it's very cute. I do love the art. I love the art style, and I love the music. The music is a vibe. But the dialogue, ugh. It's also a bit. It's a bit on the nose. It is no, it's not even a bit. It is extremely on the nose dialogue. It is not letting you infer what characters are thinking. It's very much, you know what they're fucking thinking. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be like, I'm just clicking. Like, I don't get to make any choices. I just make tea or coffee or milk. Like, I'm going back and forth, like, do I want to see this through? Because I don't know if I'm going to beat this in one game, but I also don't want to DNF. Me time. I've stated before, working on full No Conflict series. Yeah, I'm not really doing anything. That one is a problem, yeah. Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight, showing my baby to the public, I just can't imagine the horror. You know what? Huh. So far, my schedule is pretty empty around then. If things stay this way until Max, I'll come with you. Eee! No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free then. You shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax or something. Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge. What about your company's booth? Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I can just ask my lead to skip this year. But... I'm coming with you. Whether you like it or not. I never played it, but I just bought this game called Coral Island. It's like something more dating sim. Bought it so I could play it in class. Goddamn, Shinothi. Dude, I have Stardew Valley. I have 20 minutes on that game. I thought it would be for me, but I got overwhelmed in Stardew very quickly. Oh, you just doing online classes? FPS is fun, some flash too much? Yeah. Yeah, they do that. You know, there's like guns and stuff in them. Oh, okay. Good. Now, what are you gonna show the game on? I'll have a laptop and a smartphone. Is the Expo build ready? Expo build? You're not planning to showcase the full version, right? That's the plan. Don't. I can give you the guidelines on what to have for the expo build. Do you have the game with you now? It's on my phone. I can send you the build now if you want. Do so. Okay. Got it. Now, let's see. Who joined? Oh, the cat lady. Hello, Miss Rachel. Hi, Ryan. What's wrong? Huh? Nothing. I've just been practicing all day, and I'm pretty tired. You having a concert soon? Don't tell anyone yet. It'll be announced tomorrow. But I'm going to perform at Coachella next week. They're still adding new performers? Yeah, you might say that those announced this late are backups. Oh, but it's still the biggest festival in the country. Yes, and I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink, something sweet. What do you want to order? A sweet hot chocolate. Okay. Sweet hot chocolate. How the fuck do I make this thing?
Hold on.
Oh. Chocolate, honey, cinnamon? It's not, no, that's not hot. Hold on. It should be warm, right? But all the warm stuff. Chocolate, honey, milk, I guess. Here's your drink. Oh, it looks very pretty. And it's warm and sweet. Oh, nailed it. Let's go. I could be a professional barista. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. Thanks. Did I just get her number? She's too young for me. Hi there, I'm Rachel Florencia. You might have seen me on your screen singing, dancing, or modeling, working on a new album, especially for you, right now. Other than the instruction on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play. Ryan, you are young. I'm 24. That character's 18. No. Dude, I fucking was scrolling TikTok like today. I think it was this morning. And I come across this video talking about like makeup. There's a filter right now on TikTok that like is a 2008 makeup filter or whatever. And this girl is like, I'm so glad I was born in 2008. Because if I had been born before then, and I would have rocked this makeup. And I'm like, you were born in 2000. There are people that are on the internet that were born in 2008. I don't like this. Yes, that means no. Here's the thing: people born in 2008 are now in high school. They're 15. They're 15. They're in high school now. I don't like it. People born in like 2001 are still like babies to me. Even though I'm only 3 years older than them. I hate it so much. It just makes me feel old. Cause like, I think back to 2008, and that was like when I got my PS3 or something. I was like in 4th or 5th grade. 4th grade. No, if I was in 4th grade. I can't remember years. I'm old. I'm a boomer. Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion? Probably, but in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want to make them wait too long. That makes sense. If you don't want to put a time limit on it, try ending the demo with a cliffhanger. That should get people's attention. Noted. Dad? Oh boy. What are you doing here? After what you did at the studio this evening. Hold on, I gotta remember his fucking voice.
I was worried I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio, so I thought you'd be here.
And now you're causing another ruckus.
We're sorry, Ryan. We didn't mean to cause you any problems.
You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for.
Well, anyway, I better order something.
What are you having?
What would you recommend?
Might I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara?
Oh, what is that?
It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger.
Sounds delicious. I'll take that Spanish Sahara.
Because the first time you're introduced to him, he sounds like a fucking creep. Don't blame me, Shinothi. The game did that. Chocolate, milk, and ginger. Your drink is ready, sir.
My, this is amazing.
Glad you like it. Dad,
Yes?
please just go home after you finish your drink.
Not until you leave that good-for-nothing pervert.
I need him. He's going to help me become more successful.
I know, Morris. He's not a good person.
The industry has changed, Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand, making his name, managing a lot of stars so they become superstars.
I still have my informants in the industry. He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better.
You're just being paranoid. First you were afraid of how my fans would treat me, now you're afraid of the industry too. What's next? You'll lock me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing?
You're just too young to understand.
Then make me understand, because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years, but you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter. Wait, if she's 18... Hold on, I'm trying to do the math real quick. Does that mean they had her out of wedlock? But if they were together for 15 years... Is she a... Is the woman she calls Mom not her real mom? Are you talking about my voice acting, Shinothi? Or the dialogue? Not even how to talk to your own daughter. No, the dialogue.
Rachel, I'm sorry. But I'm trying, okay?
Try harder. Because right now, you're not helping anyone.
Not me, not you, no one.
I know. Give me a chance. You know what? It'll take time for me to learn, but I am learning. Or, I could return to the industry. I could try to be your manager.
Dad, are you out of your mind? We've been out of touch for so long.
I told you, I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I need to figure out. But
It doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that. Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. If I take things slow, I'll lose all my momentum.
If you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Morris?
I don't think so. Mr. Lester is at the height of his career now. Morris Lester. That has to be a euphemism, I think is the word for it. Morris Lester. Mo. Please tell me I'm not the only one that I saw it right away and I was like, there's no way. There's no way that. Here's another thing that this game is doing that I kind of don't like is it's cagey around this stuff. It's mentioning these things, but then it's like talking around them and kind of like it has all these concepts of hard topics in it, but then it doesn't actually discuss them. Right? We've had blatant racism mentioned, but it's not really going deep. Right? It's like very surface level. And so it's like it would have been better if that just wasn't in it at all. Like I just surface level. He's my best chance right now. Don't be too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now, please go home, relax, and don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away. And it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist. When are you gonna be home? I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided. But that's... See you, Dad. Wait, Rachel! Excuse me for a moment, Ryan. No, I don't think it's spreading... Games can cover this many topics. Games like this can cover this many topics just fine. It's just that they just don't go deeper. They're very repetitive in the conversations. I'm sorry about what just happened. You don't have to apologize. Yes. Like that's the thing, like yeah, we were minding our own business anyway. What? You didn't hear their argument, Merle? Of course I heard them. I just chose to ignore most of it. It's none of my business, is it? That's amazing. What's so amazing about that? I don't think I can do that. Dividing and focusing my attention so completely, especially when there's an argument like that. Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focusing on them instead? Yeah. No, I was listening. I made notes. See, you didn't even realize. But you are capable of focusing your attention. Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all. Yeah, sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, you want to head back now? Yeah, it's pretty late. Yo, Ryan, we're leaving. Deuces. Thank you for the drinks. As usual. Please, take care on your way home. Guess that's all for Oh, dear God. Oh, you're back, Mr. Hendry. Are you alright, sir? Sir?
Oh, yes. Please don't worry about me.
Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel?
No, I lost her.
I'm sorry to hear that. But I'm sure she's alright.
I hope you're right.
By the way, pardon me for asking.
Yes?
Throughout your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me.
What's that?
Why did you leave the music industry?
Now that's a trip down memory lane.
You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable.
Oh, no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago, just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girl bands, you know. They were huge in the 90s. And they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working.
Work for a record. Hold on. Their timelines aren't adding up here. The daughter is 18. He just said he left the music industry 20 years ago, but he was with his wife for 15 years. Either this was I'm getting vibes that this was a very, oh, what's the word? Train of consciousness writing. This wasn't something that, like, this wasn't a story like they edited. It was just like, spill it out. Stick with the first draft or something. Maybe clean up some grammatical errors, but then that's that. Like, that would mean he was with her since 2005. His daughter would have been born in 2002. Because it's 2020 in game. They met 20 years. I mean, it's right. It depends on if we. Here's the problem. This game, like Shinothi said, is they are all cliche on different tropes, which is fine. But again, they have no depth. So because of the characters not having depth, because they're just going very blanket and very simplistic, it doesn't give me the feeling that I need to think hard about this game. But then when you introduce something like this, where the numbers are just not adding up, it makes me think the writing is weak and not purposeful, right? Like, you can have cliche writing and that's purposeful and that's fine. But when you have mistakes like that, or something that's contradicting the tone, right? Because the tone is simplistic. But if you're like having me kind of think like, all right, so the girl, he met her 20 years ago, but the daughter said they were together for 15 years, but she is 18. So what's that relationship like? Like, the vibes of this game do not give me the feeling that I should be thinking about, were these characters married before she was born? Like, it just seems contradictory in the tone to me with what this game is establishing these characters like. Like, it doesn't feel like something I'm supposed to think about, right? I just feel like I'm supposed to take these characters' words for it, take them at face level. I decided to get married and settle down. 5 years after. Hold on. Okay, he left around 20 years ago. He met his wife while working. And then he left because he wanted to marry and settle down. Again, the math ain't mathing here. The math ain't mathing. And here's the thing, though. There are literal years separating all of those decisions, so it doesn't make sense to me. He's like, I wanted to settle down, but we didn't get married until 3 years after we had our daughter. Huh? What? You didn't find peace managing girl bands? Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it's good. But what hit me hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. Yeah, I think this is another DNF. Oh, I'm not far off from finishing it, though. I'm like 5 days. I think the game has 14 days. The fuck is in the extras? I think I'm having another DNF. I just can't. Oh no, based on how uh the other stories went or are going, they are not diving deeper. No, that's the full game. It's not an early access game, Arcane. That's the full release game. It all right, so I know exactly what it's trying to be. It is trying to be hold on, let me find that game. So if we go here, it is trying to be, I played it, was it 2022 or oh, this was 2021. It is trying to be Papers, Please. That's what it's trying to do. But it's lacking the choice in Papers, Please. And Papers, Please was also pretty in depth. Like, it was about refugees. It was about authoritarianism and trying to fight against it without being discovered, or siding with authoritarianism, and kind of the it was like it was a look into how different ways, like if you sided with the authoritarian regime that you work for, how authoritarianism affects all life, right? And the negative consequences of siding with authoritarianism and all that shit. And then there was a way to fight back against it, and you could get like caught, or if you didn't get caught, you know how that affects your life. You have a family you have to take care of, you have to manage your resources. Like, are you gonna, you know, spend money to keep the electricity on, or are you gonna go a night without heat so you could pay for food, or are you gonna go a night without food so that your family can have heat? This did it right. This did not do it right. But like, I also don't mind. Like, I'm not gonna like. There's nothing to do. Like, yeah, and Papers, Please. Like, I'm gonna be honest. This might be a bit of a dickish thing. Like, the 76 here by Metacritic, I think that's a fairly, like, it's a cute game. It's got great music. It runs just fine. But I think a lot of the positivity to this game is because people don't want to kind of maybe nag on a game that had a creator die. What is the bait? I don't think this is $13 worth of a game. I think it's like $5. I think it's a $5 game. What other games have they made though? Like, I'm willing to give their other game, like, they have a beautiful art style. They really do. Oh my god. Y'all gotta pay each other a coffee. So I think they do. See, this game looks more interactive, and this game looks like it has combat. This could be fun. Maybe. But I think they're a developer that likes storybook games. But then they have a game like this. So I mean, if you want a storybook kind of game with good, really good, like, let me tell you, the music, 10 out of 10. The music is a great bop. But the gameplay, like, I don't know, I just, eh. I if I assumed I'd have been making more coffee. It's just an art book and I think the soundtrack. Like Papers, Please had me doing, like, you would get a bonus if you went through more people's stampings, passports and shit throughout a day. You'd get bonuses like higher pay. But like there seemed to be no negative to like getting things wrong in this game. So we're gonna go ahead and coffee talk. I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10 because it's not bad. Again, like it's average. It's fine. There's nothing really wrong with it. Yes, it is lacking, but indie dev game. I think I bought it for like $5 because I got it on the winter sale. And yeah, it's fine. It's okay. Not gonna finish it. I don't mind that I gave them a few bucks to support them. I don't mind giving an indie dev. What variables am I taking into account? I mean, the music and the graphics are very pretty. Like if I just wanted to mindlessly click buttons, and they have an endless mode, which I'm assuming the endless mode is where you just take coffee orders. Yeah, I can see that, but like I think part of it was my fault for getting false expectations, thinking that maybe there'd be more. Right, I didn't read the reviews. Maybe if I had read the reviews more, maybe I would have heard like, yeah, the story game doesn't have you doing much. Story mode doesn't have you do much or something. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bump it to a 4. No, because here's the thing. This game made me laugh. I enjoyed myself. This game made me hate life. So it will remain 1 point above Elden Ring. We are off to such a great start in 2023 on games here. Like if we look at let me pull up 2022 list. Oh no, the Phoenix. Let me tell you, I played a magic build. And because of the way that game works, like you can't, like the main boss areas, they're fine. They're fine for magic builds. They give you enough space in those to roll around most of the time. But everywhere else, the side plus, like if you want to explore the world, you have to fucking be a dex strength build or whatever the fuck. You have to be the basic bitch Dark Souls build. You have to roll around and swing a sword. Fuck that. That's boring. I just want to throw magic at things. But no, you can't fucking do that in that game. So fuck that. They gave you all these options, but then they're like, we're not gonna change the way we designed our video game to work for you. So fuck you. You gotta play it one specific way if you want to actually get through the game without getting pissed. Fuck Elden Ring. I was using both the stave and incantations. I had the gravity stave. And then I got the Godslayer seal. I was using that. Okay, I guess I guess 2022 started pretty weak as well. 2 7s and a 5. And we had a DNF with Sable. Sable, you know what? Because I would rank Sable a 3 out of 10. I still love how oh no, FPS games in fucking for me Sable, the problem with Sable, beautiful game. The story seemed very interesting. It just didn't like I was trying to do a side quest and the way the game like was trying to explain it to me, I couldn't fucking figure out where the fuck I was supposed to go cuz they didn't give you a map marker for it. And so I didn't know what the fuck I was supposed to do. And I was exploring, walking all over the fucking place. And it was like, look for this symbol. I couldn't fucking find that symbol anywhere. So I just gave up on it. Yeah, exactly. It had a really solid introduction. But once out of that introduction, it was pretty lackluster. Let's see here. Da 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 da. Coffee Talk can get deleted. Elden Ring can get deleted. But I think for let me just close this out and then all right, so we've got to I'm gonna uninstall Coffee Talk while we're here. We need to pick a game for Valentine's Day. Might as well start. But I think I only have 2 games that have maybe romances in it. Or I only have 1. I think it's this one. I think this is the only one that involves a romance. That's released anyway. Full release. So I think I'll start this tomorrow. Although I think this is gonna be another reading heavy game, isn't it? Oh, it fucking is. I don't know if I want to. Oh, that's a lot of words. I don't know if I want to. After reading so, I don't think I can read. Not right now. My voice is. I'm rusty on reading. God. What? Do I start playing the Metro games? Or do I do Dishonored? I don't know. I don't know what to play actually. I do need to go through Assassin's Creed Revelations. On Valentine's. Cause like, come on, y'all really think I'm gonna be busy on Valentine's Day? My most played game of all time? That's a toss-up. It's either Skyrim or now this isn't gonna do the amount of time I put into this game justice. Or Star Wars: The Old Republic. If we see the amount of achievements I have for the game, I've reached level 75 with all classes. this game was my life in high school. That's all I fucking played in high school. If friends didn't want to play like some shooter games or whatever. I have. I actually no. I think Star Wars: The Old Republic is my most played. Way above Skyrim. Yes. I think it goes Star Wars, Skyrim, and then probably a strategy game. Oh, Phoenix. I think I have 4 to 5. I have over 5,000 hours on Star Wars: The Old Republic. I don't games I own. Arcane games I own. So the games you see here in front of us. Specifically from this list. Road Warden is included in this. I accidentally clicked play one day. I think Clay would like to see me play this. I know that. He wants me to play a horror game. But I don't know if I want to dive into Prey right away. Might do Dishonored. Death and Taxes is short. Okay. Well, I don't know if I want to like the thing is I don't want to read a lot. Cuz I'm rusty on the on speaking a lot. This game's also up for option. Oh, Death and Taxes does have voiceover? I will be playing Death and Taxes. Probably. That excludes a lot of the games you own? No, it doesn't. The games that have a lot of reading, it's probably, let's see, that Citizen Sleeper probably has a lot of reading. Teenage Exocolonist is going to be a lot of reading. Road Warden is also going to be a lot of reading. This is like a D&D-ish game, I think. Pentiment might also have a lot of reading. But then everything else, I don't know about Not for Broadcast. I think this is going to be also.
Good evening. I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Our main stories tonight.
Okay, yeah, no, this is not going to have a lot of reading. I don't think. Baldur's Gate is on the list. I own it. I'm waiting for full release. I'm not gonna play it until August, when it comes full release. So yeah. Do you even have me added, Shinothi? Nah, you can find if you don't have me added, you can just find me on fucking Clay's friends list and add me there. I also got to play this game because the manager at my local GameStop told me to play it when I was buying Steam cards for the winter sale. She was very like she went on like a 20-minute ramble about this game. So I was like, she was very passionate about it. So I was like, well, fuck. I would feel really bad when I come in to buy Jedi Survivor and I tell her I didn't get Corpse Party after you spent like 30 minutes telling me about it. So I got it. I got it because you were very passionate about it. Oh, the original Baldur's Gate? No. Honestly, I'm kind of done playing older games unless they're like unless it's, I'm probably like since I've replayed since I first played I played through the first 3 Assassin's Creed games. Those are the oldest games I think I've done on stream here. I'm not doing. I'm probably not gonna be doing anything pre 2010. Probably not even anything really pre 2014 aside from modded Skyrim and the games here that are already, pre 2014 and stuff. Like if we go to my wish list. Oh, I should get this game for tomorrow. It's $8. Dial-Town phone dating sim. I should have gotten this. I should have gotten this when it was on sale. Are there any other? Is there any other dating sims that I put on here because they were funny looking? A lot of these games I'm waiting for them to be out of early access. Oh, I meant to get this game on Winter Sale, but I ended up not getting it. Oh, no. It was more of a joke. I think maybe next year, as long as I assume I'm going to still be streaming, hopefully. I don't know what my schedule is going to look like really in a year from now. I can't predict such a thing. But I'd like, I wouldn't mind doing a thing where do Valentine's Day like dating sims. Who's this Shinothi person? I'll add him. They seem random. Some random fucking weirdo online. Gosh. Kanojo VR? Kanojo? The fuck is that, Shinothi? Kanojo. Oh. No. 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 Dan, get out of here. Wait, hold on. I didn't check to see if Dan has fucking. Oh, shut up. Shinothi! Bad. Y'all. The top fucking review at my lowest. I'm a terrible human being. I'm confused. Where is her penis? Hold on. Okay, we're gonna ignore this guy's review. I'm just gonna put my face over that review. What the fuck is this lazy? What the fuck is... No, there isn't anything actually in the images. As long as I don't think you play the video, none of the images were revealing. What the fuck is this lazy crap? The story ends after 1 day? I finished this in like 10 minutes. What a waste of time, money. Actually, that's a lie, sir. You did this in... You played 0.8 hours? That's more than 10 minutes. I had to make this side account to family share so my homies don't know my... Y'all, there are some things you don't need to share with the internet. This is one of them. That's something you keep to yourself. You don't... No. You know what? Understandable. Same. Understandable. What kind of fucking review is this? I can see why this game is popular, but for me personally, it wasn't an game for me. I also found the control too difficult. It's a fucking VR. How do you find the fucking controls difficult in a VR game? No. Sharing is caring. I'm curious how fucking Steam will tell all of your friends that you are playing this game. Broke my. Hold on, I gotta share this one. Broke my monitor trying to slap her titties 10 out of 10. I am deeply ashamed of myself. There truly is no hope. What the actual? Oh, hell no. Ha. These people scare me. These people horrify me. How the fuck do you even hold on. Calculator. 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 10,000 divided by 24. That's 416 days. This man left his computer on for over a year. I'm going to his account. I'm checking his Steam profile. This profile is private. Of course it is. Fucking course it is. I'm horrified. I can't wait to tell my friends I have a girlfriend. After being alone for so long, I had accumulated a decent pile of capital. My life lacked nothing, save a girlfriend. $49.99, which is the cost of a cheap date, give or take. Hold on. A $50 date? You call that a cheap date? Dude, that's expensive. I'm a bad person? Like, what the fuck? $50? What kind of date are you going? Like, I mean, I've gone on like what I would call an expensive date. I've gone on a date to a museum in Chicago. That's fairly expensive because fucking tickets are fucking pricey. I think that was like, I think for the both of us, because I paid for a ticket, that was like, I think it was 60, 70 bucks. I think that was what the cost was. That wouldn't, but then again, it was like, to a museum makes sense. $50. Like y'all getting fancy and going to Culver's? That'd be a $50 ticket. She doesn't run away. Fancy restaurant museum. Arcane, what kind of fucking economy are you living in where you can do all of that for just $50 fucking dollars? A fancy restaurant's gonna cost you like 80. So you're gonna have to tip. Museum, as I said, is a 70-ish dollar. If you're paying for her ticket, if you're paying for your date's ticket. Zoo? No, that's gonna be cheap. Zoo is gonna be like, I think a zoo. I mean, I haven't been to a zoo in a long ass time. I don't think zoo tickets are that much. They want to be accessible to children. Want parents to take their children to them, so they're not gonna cost that fucking much. Mall's gonna probably end up costing, like, you go to a mall, you're gonna go to the Lego store, and when you go to the Lego store, you're spending at least $100 bucks. Movies? I have a movie theater near me that charges like $7 for a ticket. Really cheap place. Like it'll be like 20-ish, 20 to $30. Depending on the day. Go there. I think it's $7 on like Tuesdays or something. There's a guy that reviewed this game that says beat off for 2 hours, then refunded. Beat that, Steam. Here's the thing. It says he has 2.3 hours on record and that the product was not refunded. This man right here. This man did not refund that game. He did not. You bought this game because you want a girlfriend. I bought this game because my girlfriend won't have sex with me. We are not the same. Correct. I don't have a girlfriend. I'm lonely. Hey, Mr. Cockadude. 69. Nice. Snacks? No, you don't get movie theater snacks. You always like go somewhere either before or after the movie. That's what I do. One time went and got ice cream at a local place and then we went to the movie theater. And then another time we went and had dinner after the movie theater, after going to see a movie. But also, movies are a bad date idea. Because you can't talk. Movies are like a thing you go on a date when you're like already like in the relationship, you know? Or you've known them for a long time. Yeah, I love those reviews too. You always see those reviews for MMOs, Phoenix. Like, hold on, let me see if I can find one for Star Wars: The Old Republic. I'm sure there's got to be one for this game. No, I'm too lazy to find it. Yeah, there are some games that I like. I played Hearts of Iron 4. I have over 1,000 hours in that game. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. I wouldn't recommend that fucking game to anyone. So yeah. All right, I think Clay is live. I want to get it's 9:40. Fuck. So yeah, I think tomorrow will be Death and Taxes. We'll play that for fucking National Loners Day. So yeah, let's throw this over to Clay Frank. Shinothi, thank you for revealing how much of a fucking deviant you are. I'm scared. I am scared. Horrified, really. Terrified. Honestly, Hoi 4 is so fucking bad now. Like I had all the DLCs up until like the most. I haven't gotten the Air DLC. It just like looks like they just ruined the fucking game. Every time they do an update, they just break the mechanics of the game. Just take your friends on a date. I don't have friends. Gross. Ew. Go outside? No. No, I'm gonna stay inside. Don't hate on me. Too late for that. You're the one that told me about that game, Shinothi. So it's on you. Take Clay to a section. Go on a date with Clay. Guys, no, hold on. We're canceling the raid for now. Clay's too short. Okay? Also, my eyes are fucked up. I need someone that doesn't have fucked up eyes. I can't. Also, my hairline, it's going away too, okay? I need someone that doesn't have these same issues, okay? For the future of my dynasty. Okay? uh Oh, I've gone into a sex shop before. With the boys, of course. It was so awkward. It was the most like even if I were there shopping for a partner, it still would have been awkward. I don't know why. It just feels like you're surrounded by so many various things of things that you are not into, and you see them hanging there on the wall, and you're like, wow. Get intimidated and scared. Mainly scared. Let me guess, so you could play that filthy game, Shinothi? The filthy VR game, you fucking nasty. Get out of here. Disgusting. Huh. But yeah. Coffee shop kind of sucked. Not gonna lie. It had some good laughs. If you have like $5 to spend, it's on sale for $5. I'd recommend. I'd say get it to support a small indie dev, but maybe go for maybe one of their newer games instead of Coffee Shop, because maybe they've improved on the writing. Anyways, 3, 2, 1, goodbye.